Alright guys, BLM here, back with another live stream. And yeah, this time we are going to be starting Jedi Fallen Order. Why isn't it saying I'm live? Alright, just waiting for this to upload, or just, whatever, for the stream to start on here. Alright, there we go. I think now it's starting. Alright, there we go. I think now it's starting. And we should be good. So, yeah, we're going to play Jedi Fallen Order. The plan is to just rush through it, really. I don't really plan doing too much. Well, really, I don't plan on doing any side content. I really just want to rush through the game. And because I didn't even know there was New Game Plus. So I think that's what we're going to do here. I think we're going to do New Game Plus. And yeah. The question is, what difficulty do we do? I know last time I played the game, I played it on Jedi Knight, which is essentially easy mode. Like, it's not story mode, but it's like easy. Because, like, coming into the game, I already knew that this game was known to be somewhat difficult. So I didn't want to go on the hard difficulties right away. But, yeah, like, again, like, I kind of just want to rush through it. So I'm kind of thinking, like, should I do story mode? Or should I actually try to do something, like, should I actually go for the challenge and do at least normal? Like, I'm kind of thinking story mode just to be, like, because, like, to be honest, I just kind of want to re-experience the story. I think that's kind of the main point of this playthrough, is to reanalyze the narrative, because, to be honest, I didn't like the narrative the first time I played the game, and that's kind of the main thing here. Hey, it's me, Raccoon. See you in chat already. So, again, like, I think I'm just going to go story and just rush through it and try to get this done in probably, like, 3 or 4 streams. Because I don't really want to be playing Jedi Fallen Order for too long here. So, I think that's the approach. So let's... Oh, you have to hold. So let's go. So yeah, Jedi Fallen Order is a game that I did not really love the first time I played it. The replay here is for a couple of reasons. One, I want to reanalyze the game before I do my top games of the generation. In the off chance I decided this deserves to be on the list, which as of right now it's not on the list. It's like, I think it's like number like it's in the 30s. Like the rough draft I put together was like around 50 games. Jedi Fallen Order was like 36 or something like that. It was somewhere in that range. So it's like, there's a chance it can jump onto the list, but more than likely it won't, but I still want to replay it anyway. Yeah, 3 weeks until BB23. That is pretty exciting. I know we got the official release of the logo thing today, the key art, which was leaked the other day, but it officially came out, which, whatever. I actually, like, the logo just feels weird to me. Like, if that is going to be what the logo actually is, and that's the logo I'm going to have to use for my thumbnails and everything, it's really going to look weird. But, oh well. But yeah. I also got the 42 cast since I last streamed. Or at least part of the 42 cast. Which, I don't have much to say about it. I mean, it's a cast. I mean, again, without bios or anything, there's not really much to say. But, I got a couple notable people on there. I believe, like, one of the people on there was on Endurance, which is a show I've never watched. But, yeah, I know that's a thing. And then the other one, the person I know of is Tori Meehan, who is on, Sequester, Season 3. I know there's a lot of controversy revolving her as well, with her being, like an anti-vaccine person, I think, something like that. Or like her dad is, or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Which, I mean, that's something.
Score? That couldn't hurt. Huh? Okay. All right. Let's go.
Alright.
This way. I'm right behind you.
Yeah, so, like, kind of just gonna rush through this. Yeah, I don't actually even remember... Because, again, this is gonna be New Game Plus. So it's like, do we have... Like, what do we have? Or do we have nothing right now because, like, the game isn't opened up yet? I guess that's probably the case. Yeah. I'm assuming we don't get that stuff until, like, after we get our lightsaber and everything.
Sorry
Why does the camera feel weird? It's like the camera's like moving like super quickly, but whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for 23. I mean, like considering that they have the diversity mandate in place, like I'm hoping we get a good cast. I still don't have much faith in Alison Grodner or Rich Meehan in terms of like in terms of a production standpoint, but in terms of casting, I'm at least excited. Like I do think we're going to get a competent cast, but beyond that, I do still feel like there's potential for them to mess it up. But I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Look out! Hands up! What the hell?
Alright.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
The camera just feels weird.
Ladder's out, though.
Where am I supposed to
You'll
go
have to find
then?
another way.
Yeah, no problem.
Here?
I'll improvise.
See you there, pal.
Can I climb that? I'm assuming here because the... Oh yeah, we slide down the thing. I forgot about that.
Embark this barge immediately.
Oh shit. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay.
Trash. It's not approved trash.
Alright, let's go here. Yeah, I do love this intro though. This is a pretty good intro to the game. With the and it really does feel like a like Uncharted like experience here. Oh wait, what button is it though? Oh, it's L2? Why is it L2 to climb? That's such a weird button. Whatever. Yeah, BB's been... I mean, like, BBUS, like, BB22 obviously was pretty bad. I liked parts of BB21. The problem is, obviously, is, like, the first half is really bad, and then you also have, like, really unlikable people on the cast, and that's, like, kind of the issue. But, like, in terms of the gameplay was interesting in the back half of that season. Like, essentially, like, once the 6 shooters blow up, like, I think gameplay-wise it's interesting, but it's just the people are so unlikable. Like, with, like, pretty much, obviously, like, Nicole and Cliff, and I mean, Tommy to a degree, being, like, the only somewhat likable people there.
Passing through, guys. No need to come out and say hi this time.
And even then, people hated Cliff, and, like, some people hated Cliff, and some people hated Tommy, so, I mean, really, like, Nicole was the only, like, universally well-liked person there, so... It's like, I think that's the biggest issue of BB21.
I'll meet you at the clamps.
Sounds good.
Oh,
Be there soon.
drop. Yeah, I really like Tommy. I really wish Tommy was on BB22. It's such a shame he wasn't. Like, it really surprised me, too, because I really thought he would... Because he seems like the type of person that production loves. So it was weird to me that he wasn't on there. I mean, I guess, like, from a casting archetype perspective, they were, like, more into Kevin, I guess, than Tommy.
How'd you get here?
Like, I would guess that's the slot they were fighting for. And, like, from what I understand, they were, like, really into Kevin. Which is really weird considering, like, obviously Kevin's from BB11, so, I mean, I'm surprised that they were, like, I mean, I'm still, like, even though, obviously, Kevin didn't turn out the greatest on BB22, I'm still happy that Kevin got a second shot. But, it's still really bizarre, though, that, they were, like, super pro Kevin, where, like, supposedly Kevin was, like, one of the first people, to be cast on the season.
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes.
I really hate that L2 is the climb button. Like, that's really weird. I don't know, like, from what I understand, Tommy did want to come back. And, like, we've seen, like, we, like, saw stuff that he's, that he's done, after the season. Like, he was, like, part of that Sequester game, the BB Sequester. Like, it does feel like he's, like, really into the community and everything. Like, I would be pretty surprised if he said no. I think it's more than likely that they just went with Kevin over him, and that maybe they are... I mean, like, I feel like, again, he's still someone that I think they clearly like. Like, you can... Wait, what is this? Oh, R3. But yeah, you can see that, like in the promos and everything, they always use him in the commercials for some reason. So I think that's probably a sign that they do still really like him. So like I wouldn't be surprised if they were to have another returnee season that Tommy's there, but I am still surprised that he wasn't on oh, I'm an idiot. On 22. Though at the same time, they already had Nicole, and I guess they really wanted David as well for that reason. So I guess at that point they didn't want to have like more than 2 from BB-21. But
Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter.
yeah, I could see him on a captain season. That's right. Like I think like a 4 returnee sort of season. Like I think he's a pretty good pick for that.
Those Jedi. Real tragedy. I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
I don't know if they're going to do it though for a while. Like unless like 23 ends up being a disaster, I think they're going to avoid returnees for at least the next couple seasons because they, from my understanding, they did not particularly like how 22 turned out. And also ratings were lower for 22 as well.
Find us free like this, maybe you take it off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me.
But yeah, in terms of the channel and stuff, did work on BBAU review, which, and this week of BBAU is so bad. It's like, it's such a shame, because like I do feel like this season had like good parts to it. Particularly in like the like 2nd, 3rd, 4th week like of the show, but like it's just gone so downhill. Well, like we spent 3 episodes to get rid of 1 person this entire week, and they did the same thing like 2 weeks ago as well. It's like, it's mind-blowing me how much they dragged out this season. Okay. Fine. Yeah, so I wrote the reviews for that. Also, I did a lot of like minor things to, like I did a lot of schedule rearrangement because because I did decide to do the Death Stranding video. Obviously, I just played Death Stranding on the channel not too long ago, and I was like, since I'm playing it, it's like the 2-year anniversary is coming up later in the year, and it's like I was going to do that video originally and then canceled it because I didn't feel like playing Death Stranding, but since I played it anyway, I was like, yeah, screw it, let's just do it, let's make the video. So I did write the script for that today, which took up most of the night, but I did that, made a couple thumbnails, and did a couple rearrangements in the schedule. Yeah, David was such a bad choice for All-Stars. Yeah, I mean, like, to be honest, I was excited for it. Like, I don't know if excited's the right term, but like, I was okay with it at first. But then, like, obviously, through the course of the season, like, you realize that, yeah, he's just, like, way outclassed here.
What was that back there? Was that you? That was the Force, wasn't it?
And I think, like, a lot of, like, him being perceived as a good player is more so around, the fact that, like, we saw so little from him. And, like, he was also playing from, like, an outsider perspective, where, like, he wasn't actually within the game, so because he was able to see a lot of these dynamics more clearly than the people that were actually in the game. So it's like, I think it's just, like, was a massive misread on, his potential as a player. But again, like, I would have been happy if David returned just in general. I do think for, like, the 2nd All-Star season ever, like, yeah, it's kind of a waste. Especially now in retrospect, but even, like, even now knowing he's a bad player, like, I still would have been okay if he came back for, like, BB-24 or something. But
I've never seen you do anything like that.
yeah, at the end of the day, yeah. David, obviously was a massive flop there.
So, I know the risk that you took for me.
Like, in retrospect, like, they definitely should have gone for, like, Tommy over David.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place,
trying to think, is there anyone else from 21? I mean, Ovi, you could have gone for Ovi, but then again, I think Ovi was busy, right? And also, it's like, did we really need Ovi, like, also? I mean, like, I like Ovi, but it's like, again, for an all-star season, again, it feels like kind of a weird choice there, too. It's like, really Tommy's probably the best option to swap him out for, but...
You won't be seeing me for a while, bro.
Unless you go from another season.
Okay, Gil.
Yeah, I don't know who he's swapping with. I mean, I guess... Well, I mean, obviously they couldn't get Josh. But then again, Josh was, like, Memphis was the replacement for Josh, so, I mean, that's kind of a different case anyway. It's like, really, both of them were supposed to be on the cast. Yeah, like, I was rooting for Ovi. Ovi was my winner pick for BB21. And that was the start of my downfall in terms of winner picks. Well, I mean, to be fair, I did pick Cody for 22, but that was, like, completely luck-based. What button is that? Is R3 the interact button in this game? Wait. Who made these controls? Oh, it is. That's so weird. Okay, you can switch them. Oh, but what if I want to switch it? I'm not going to bother switching on stream. That's such a waste of time.
Wait up.
What weird controls, though. Christine Tommy on season together. I mean, like, it would have been more interesting if they were, like on All-Star, like, if they were on 2 separate seasons to begin with and then were on All-Stars together. Like, again, like, the fact that they were both on BB21 is just ridiculous. Especially because, like, it wasn't a planned thing. It was just the casting being idiots and not realizing, we're supposed to go here, right? Yeah, and, like, not realizing that they had known each other somehow, despite them having pictures on, like, social media of them together. So, but yeah, I mean, like, I did like their dynamic. I mean, like, Christy, just in general, is, like, a fantastic character. Again, very questionable in terms of, like, her as a person, but, was a really interesting TV character. I know she was supposed to be on the challenge, right? She was supposed to be on 36 on Double Agents, and then got cut because, supposedly because, people called out production for having her on. Same thing with Annalise.
Train stopped.
Yeah.
Which is, like, I think that's kind of a shame. Especially Chrissy. Like, Annalise is, like, whatever. Like, she fits the challenge in terms of, like, she's obviously this young, attractive sort of person that's athletic. Like, I think she would have probably done well, while Christy probably wouldn't have done well, but Christy would have been a great character, though, to see on there. Yeah, I didn't remember the controls being so weird in this game. I mean, like, I guess you can change it. But the problem with, like, remapping buttons is usually, like, there's so many, like, conflicting things. Like, Assassin's Creed Valhalla is the worst, where it's like, the controls in Valhalla are very bad as well, but, like, whenever you try to change something, it conflicts with something else, and, like, nothing ever works in that game when trying to switch the controls. And you always end up with, like, one thing's, like, really off. So it's like, what's the point of changing everything to begin with, then? If there's always going to be, like, some sort of thing that you have to use that feels weird.
Yes, second sister.
This should be interesting, though. I'm interested in seeing how easy this ends up being. Being New Game Plus story mode. Just, like, rush through it. Yeah, I don't think this is that long of a game if we do it that way. I believe my first time I played the game, it took me, like 18 hours, I think. Again, that was on easy, not New Game Plus. Like, the easy but not story mode. Not New Game Plus. So, like, now New Game Plus and story mode, and not even bothering with side content. I am hoping that this goes by a bit quicker. Again, I think, like, 3 or 4 streams is kind of why I want to get through this game.
I've been working on this heap a long time.
I wish I did have a PS5 though. I would be playing this on PS5 honestly if I did, because the new patch just came out, or technically it's a new version of the game. But obviously this is instead on PS4.
Engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
But also, like, I'm not sure how long this stream's gonna go for tonight. Not really. Like, I'm probably not gonna go for much more than like 3 hours or so. Like, recently I've been doing a lot of like 4+ hour streams. It's like I don't really feel like it tonight. So.
No!
Look at this.
Yeah, I would guess it'll be probably somewhere in the 3 hour range.
I found the Jedi.
Also, again, like, I'm not really in a rush to finish this game, really. Like, ideally we get through it in like 3 or 4 streams, so I'm not like gonna force myself to do that.
Oh, that hurts.
You have a PS5? Well, good for you, man. I think I've told the story already on stream. I had the opportunity to. Like, they sent me an email saying, hey, we have a... Oh my god, okay, that's funny. Yeah, we have a PS5 in line for... you're in line for a PS5 or whatever. You have, like, a guaranteed spot in the line for PS5. And then, I was like, at the time, like, this is for a pre-order, and what was it? I didn't get it because, one, I didn't like almost everything that wait, what am I doing here? Oh, I'm supposed to reflect it back. Okay, I'm an idiot. Like, almost everything that I want to play is also available on PS4, so it's like I don't need a PS5 right away. Plus, also. Through getting it on PlayStation Direct, because I didn't have, because I don't have PS Plus, because it's like I would never use it. Oh yeah, we have the slash through this, don't we? Okay. I forgot that's the thing in this game. I decided that, or because I don't have PS Plus, I would have to pay shipping, which is like $30-something, and it's like, at that point, it's like, is it even worth it? It's like, I didn't do it. Obviously, now in retrospect, I should have, because, like, I didn't realize that, PS5s would be so hard to get even now. Well, that, and also, another thing that plays in the factor is that I don't have a 4K TV, that's another thing, too. And, like, if I were to get a PS5, I would ideally want to have a 4K TV by that point. So that I can obviously play it on a 4K TV. That's kind of the point of having a PS5 at this point. Because, like, really, I mean, like, for most games, like, that's the main upgrade, is 4K. Essentially just higher resolution and 60 frames for most games. Okay, I feel like this might be too easy if okay. Like, I mean, like... Okay. Yeah, maybe this is too easy. Okay, well, we're, like, missing hits here. How do you... I forgot. How do you, target again? I already forgot. Whatever. Oh, I'm supposed to parry. Ow. That's actually forcing me to? That's kind of annoying. Alright.
You're going down, Jedi.
Yeah, so obviously I regret that now, but it is what it is. I'm not really like, I'm sure I'll get one within the next little bit. To be honest, like, I'm not really trying to get one right now. It's climbing it, right? Yeah. And this is a really cool set piece. Like, I really do like the opening of this game from like a game design standpoint. Oh, he just jumps over there anyway.
The fugitive comes this way. I'm ready for it.
Is it here? Nope. Okay, no, it's not. Okay. But, like, the problem is, like, I felt like the, if I remember right, I did not like the level design of the, where am I going? Do I slash these? No? Can I climb this? Oh, I can climb that, okay. But, yeah, I did not like the level design of a lot of the open worlds. Like, obviously it's, like, supposed to be this, like, Metroidvania style of game. Which, that's all fine, but it's like, I did feel like, I just got annoyed with some of the level design. I forgot, like, I remember I don't know the name of any of the planets, they all blend together. But, I remember one of the later levels was kind of annoying to me. Plus, also, I mean, like, when you look at the game narratively, it's like, not much actually happens here, but, again, that's something I want to reanalyze here. Alright. So, I'm trying to think, is there any other news to talk about? It's Fire 42.
Whoa, no!
MPB 23. That's pretty much it, I think.
Gotta move in between bursts. Now!
I just love how, like, he says that right when he gets shot. Like, he says, oh, I need to go in between there. But in terms of streaming here, obviously, like, gonna play... Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna play Jedi Fallen Order now. The plan immediately after this is to play the Plague Tale. Because I want to make a Plague Tale retrospective. Because Plague Tale 2 is coming out at some point. That'll be next year, but it's like... I feel like I wanted to replay it anyway before I made the Top Games of the Generation video. So it's like, I might as well just play it now and make the video now. I love how the lighting popped in there.
Here, I'm ready for you.
Yeah, at this point, like PS5 and stuff, there's actually, like, even though there's, like, very few exclusives, which is still my issue with it, like, in general, like, when it comes to exclusives, it's like, all there is, well, Ratchet and Clank, which is, like, cool, but, like, it's not something I'm gonna buy right away anyway. You have Returnal, same thing, cool, but not something I'm, like, super apt to play right away, and then, you have Demon's Souls, which, again, isn't my thing anymore, so it's like, you have 3 games that, like, are exclusives, but, like, none of those things really matter to me, while you have, like, Horizon, you have God of War. These 2 games are 2 of my most anticipated games, again, like, coming up, and, both of them are also on PS4, so it's like, that really just disincentivizes me to get a PS5 right now. Like, I'm definitely going to get one eventually, but, like, right now, it didn't really feel worth it. Okay, cool. Oh, fuck off. Well, actually, there's also Final Fantasy 16, which I'm really, really excited for. Actually, fuck, why won't you climb? There we go. I've actually been, like, obviously, this last week being E3, I decided to start rewatching, like, a whole bunch of, like, press conferences and stuff, like, reactions to press conferences and stuff like that. Like, I watched the Final Fantasy 16 trailer, like, over and over and over again, and I just love that trailer so much. Like, I'm really, really excited for Final Fantasy 16. And that's going to be PS5 exclusive, which, again, if I don't have a PS5 by then, I'm going to be really pissed. But again, like, I'm not going to try to get one right now, but I think by the end of the year, I'm definitely going to try to. The problem is that, obviously, I feel like PS5s are going to be very difficult to get around Christmas time. But that's around the time that I want to get one, which is, like, the annoying thing. Not necessarily around Christmas, but I think, like, around Black Friday. Because, obviously, that's usually when, like, TVs and stuff like that go on sale, which is, like, I feel like that's the perfect time to buy, like, a 4K TV. Plus, also, it's, like, I feel like that's probably around the time that I would be wanting to get one anyway. Okay. Just due to, I mean, like, I'm assuming by then, like, we'll have a good idea of what PS5 exclusives are coming out, considering, I guess supposedly Sony's gonna have a conference at some point. And the current rumor is that it's gonna be in about 3 weeks or so. Which, I think it was July 8th, right? I think that's what the rumor was. Something like that. I know there's a date out there. No. Shoot me. What was that? There was like a weird graphical glitch there. Yeah, it happened again. What is that? Whatever.
But now.
Yeah, if it's true, which I feel like it is. Like, I feel like Sony's definitely got to have some sort of showcase soon. Because again, like, we know nothing about we know nothing about what's coming out within the year, essentially. Like, we know Horizon's coming out at the end of the year, we just don't know what date. Which, again, I'm assuming that's going to be announced. I'm assuming Death Stranding. Like, the Death Stranding, the interesting thing about Death Stranding Director's Cut is that they specifically said we're going to be getting more news about it in a few weeks. Where it's like, why wouldn't you just release, like, the date and all that sort of stuff at the actual Summer Game Fest where it was announced? Like, it feels weird that... Okay, I'm an idiot. But, okay, we made it anyway. But yeah, it feels weird that they wouldn't just... Is the game too loud, by the way? I feel like the game's, like, really loud, but... Or at least, like, I'm playing this with the same settings I normally do, and it feels a lot louder than other games. It might be fine, though, on the mic and everything. But either way, with the fact that we don't have a date for Death Stranding, it makes me... And they said we're going to be getting news on that in, like, 2 to 3 weeks. It makes me think that... Or in a few weeks, they said. It makes me really think that, yeah, it's going to be a Sony conference. Which, again, kind of sucks, because usually their conferences are on Thursdays, which I work on Thursdays. Like, if I knew what date it was going to be for sure, I would take the day off, to be honest. But, we don't know exactly when it's going to be, so it's like, I'm not willing to just, like, randomly take a day off, just to do that. Just to, like, supposedly see a Sony event. Okay. How's the heat? Oh.
You have to do better.
I love how, like, I'm literally just button mashing right now. Like, I really, like, I'm not giving a shit. Okay, well, I should probably actually take this seriously, even though we are playing this on the easiest difficulty. Alright, what's this? Evade? Yeah, obviously. Wait, are you supposed to hold, or... Oh, well, that's on... Oh, yeah, okay. I need to remember how this combat system works, and what the fuck is up with the camera? Like, am I supposed to be attacking her, or am I just supposed to be dodging? Okay, well, that's just me being an idiot. By the way, it's been, what, like a year and a half since I played this? I played it when it came out, like a few weeks after it came out. Like, I think it was, like, mid-December? Like, I think I started, like, mid-December. I think I finished on Christmas Day, if I remember right. Because I think that's the day I started Death Stranding.
That strike will be your last.
Yeah, so it's been about a year and a half. Again, did not love my experience with the game the first time, but I think there's potential for my opinion to go up here. We'll see.
Get on board!
Which, by the way, so I was listening to my last stream, and it's kind of funny that I never realized, like, how much the mic picks up, like, my button presses and everything. Like, because, like, the mic, I don't get this mic, because, like, this mic is, like, this is a headset, this is a Turtle Beach headset, that's, has a mic on it, and that's what I'm using through. So it's like, this thing is, like, right next to my mouth, which is, like, also why, like, there's at points where you can hear me breathing, which is also really fucking creepy. But, Yeah, it's like, I don't get how the fuck you hear my button press when, like, my controller isn't that close to the mic. Like, it feels really weird that it's, like, picking up a lot of the noises from my controller. Like, I really don't get how this mic actually works. Like, it makes no sense to me. But whatever. There's a lot of weird, graphic things happening in these cutscenes. Like, weird, like, one-frame fuck-ups, it seems like. Well, whatever.
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seed.
It actually took 35 minutes to get through that intro.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Sir
I don't remember. Who's the voice
This is
actors
my captain,
in this game?
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor.
Let's see.
She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows
Like,
that
she's
you
somebody,
are,
right?
she will not stop until
Like, I'm pretty sure she's
destroys
played by,
How do
like,
you know so much?
a somewhat decent,
Why'd you help me?
decently famous,
Track Imperial
voice
communications.
actress.
We
I
heard
don't
the
remember
Inquisitors
anymore.
were
I'm
heading
trying to look it up right now.
So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Deborah Wilson. Who's Deborah Wilson?
You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's
She's a
impossible.
Ratchet and Clank. That's something.
And it's what's kept you alive.
Waller and Batman
This is about
Telltale.
something
I
bigger
forgot about that.
than just surviving.
Like what?
What else is she in?
Building the Jedi Order.
You too?
She plays Oprah in
Anybody else?
Scary Movie 4, so I mean,
Not
obviously
enough
that's
for
her most popular
Jedi
role.
Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Was she in Star Wars Squadrons? Not playing this character? That's really weird, isn't it?
Alright.
Wait. She was also in Episode 9? Why is she in so many Star Wars things but not playing the same character? Oh yeah, she's in the Outer Worlds. I forgot about that too. Yeah, it's so bizarre. Like, she's in like 3 Star Wars things playing as different characters each time. Despite her being like such a major character here.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico! You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Yeah, who is Cal played by? Looks like he's an actual actor. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Alright, yeah, I want to see if we have... Like, do we have the New Game Plus stuff yet? I guess not? I guess it's like when you can start like customizing the lightsaber and everything, you probably get it, right? Because again, I am playing this on New Game Plus. Wait, what is that? This? No. What was that I could interact with? This. I love how I said I was going to rush through the game, and yeah, I'm like stopping to actually bother to do this. But whatever. Speaking of rushing through the game, recently I've been really wanting to do a Last of Us speedrun. Last of Us 1. Which I've done in the past, like it'll be a very casual one, I'm not good. But I would like to just do one. It might be a disaster, but I think I might actually do that.
That's all.
Moving forward, I'm trying to think. Like, it won't be tomorrow. Tomorrow I will stream,
Touch an object and
but
witness events
more than
connected.
likely that stream will be
Feel its history.
a pretty short one. I think I said that last Thursday, and it ended up being my longest stream
You
ever.
Jedi
But
have that skill.
I would think
How would you
tomorrow's
know
going to be a
that?
short one because I gotta well, when I work and then
was
gotta
once a
watch
Jedi.
Survivor South Africa afterwards before I stream. So again, probably won't get around the stream until after midnight. But I would like to stream for probably like a couple hours. talk about the new
He's
episode.
a true guardian of the Republic.
So yeah, we'll probably just continue on with this game, but then again, next time I stream will probably be either Sunday or Monday. I think maybe the next time I stream after that we might go for Last of Us speedrun. I just want to do another one. I just think it'll be fun.
My connection to the Force is damaged.
Again, like I can't put the timer on screen and everything because like I'm streaming this from PS4.
I lose control.
But I'll try my best to talk through it and everything. Like I'll have the timer in front of me. It's just I won't have the timer on the stream because I'm a cheap bastard and I don't have a capture card. But yeah.
Come up on our destination.
Oh my god, that's bright. What the fuck? It's got a lot brighter. Okay, I do remember this planet. Like really, like I'm trying to think through the planets. I only remember 3 of them. Like how many are there in the main story? I feel like there's like 5 or something, isn't there? Like I remember this one. I remember the Wookiee planet, and then I remember
What's the plan?
that like last, like one of the later planets with like the sand thing, whatever. I don't even remember what the fuck that planet is, but like the sandy sort of planet. Okay, there was some pop in there. Oh no.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause.
Hey, Joe Mother 321?
But until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
I just love how there's like so much popping in this scene. It's like, what are they doing here? Don't ask about the name? Okay, I won't. Oh my god, there's like more popping. Like, I wondered, like, the streaming affects... I'm sure streaming the game while playing it, like, affects it, right? But it's like... Because I'm streaming off the PS4, which means that the PS4 has to, stream while playing the game. So I'm sure that, like, plays a factor into it. But still, like, it feels like I'm coming across a lot more, weird graphical glitches in games in streaming. Can I? Okay, I thought I could do that. I guess not. Where am I going then? Here?
This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind.
Oh, yeah. So is this where we have the, New Game Plus benefits? You have enough skill points to learn new wait, okay. Well, I'm so confused. Wait, what happened to my New Game Plus stuff? Yeah, whatever. What does this do? Just combat challenges, battle grid. Why don't I remember this being a thing? Whatever. Might as well rest. Because why not? It's hot for you. Where in the world are you? Like, is it hot? Like, is it nighttime where you're at? And it's still hot? Because if it is, then that's extremely depressing. Then I guess technically where I'm at, like, if I were to go outside, it would be hot. But, obviously I'm indoors with a fan on, so it's like...
I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone.
Actually, I want to test this out. Yeah, if I turn off the fan, is it hot here?
A Jedi.
Probably is, like, lukewarm.
You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on. Did you just slice that?
Oh, you're in the Midwest? Oh. Alright, so... Can I climb this? I can, okay. So I gotta test out, like, what I can climb and what I can't here.
Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
Yeah, It's kind of annoying if I turn off the fan. I'm gonna turn it back on. Where am I? I don't know. It's like 8. Well, I guess it matters what day. Like, I think this weekend it was like in the 90s, and then, wait, what am I trying to do? Why do I have to do this? Like, why was this like an important thing that the game wants me to do? But, I think recently it's been in the, like, 80s. I think the other day, what was it? It was like it was like 75 or something. But I think it's been because it's been raining a lot where I live, so. I think that's kind of like cooled down the weather.
I sense something over here.
Hi, engine. Okay, where am I going? Again, just kind of rushing through Jedi Fallen Order here. Pretty much playing. Okay, I thought you could wall run in this game. Can you not wall? I guess you have to learn it, don't you? Yeah, just plan on rushing through this. Why is there another meditation? Wait, is that a meditation site? Okay, I guess not. I guess I'm going here for no reason. You have a rare ability, a through rare ability.
No way through here. Guess that's why BD1 warned me. All right, maybe I'll listen to you next time.
Yeah, yeah. Planning on just rushing through this if I knew where the fuck I was going. Which again, that's a pretty common occurrence on these streams of me not knowing where I'm supposed to be going. It's not there. Is it somewhere along here then? Maybe I can. I mean, no, I can't climb that. Anyways, that's nothing. Can we climb? Maybe we can climb that? Yeah, I'm playing this on the easiest setting. Oh my god, there's still graphical things. I'm playing this on the easiest setting, plus also doing New Game Plus. Because the plan is kind of just to rush through the main story. And kind of just move along in terms of the games that I don't know why I even bothered trying to do that. There's no way I was making that jump. Is this even the right way? How do I open the map? Oh my god. Again, like, it feels... This is so weird. Like, I feel like I'm coming across so many more glitches when playing, like, all these games that I've been playing, like, when I'm streaming. I guess that's probably it, right? Like, I feel like I should be able to climb that. No? Can I not? Okay, maybe not then. Let's just kill these things, why not? I do actually want to do a playthrough of this on a harder difficulty at some point. But, to be honest, I'm not really in the mood to do that right now. Especially because, like, I came into this stream not super awake, if I'm being honest. Like, I was already kind of tired coming. Oh my god, there's frame rate issues too. I was already kind of tired when I started stream. To be honest, I feel like I'm more awake now than what I was when stream started. Oh, I'm supposed to fucking go this way. Okay, now I remember. Oh yeah, for anyone that's watching this stream for the first time, I do curse a lot. I don't know why the fuck I just did that. I do curse a lot in real life. Obviously for the channel, I try to minimize that. Well, actually, really, I completely... Have I cursed on the channel? I don't remember if I ever kept anything. Like, there's definitely points where, like, in the unedited parts where, like, I accidentally cursed, and then, I either obviously realize it when I'm recording and edit and, like, redo the line, or if I don't notice it, which I feel like that's very rare, then I'll just try to work around it, but I don't think I've ever kept me cursing in a video.
Careful over there.
And if I have, it was probably for something like...
Just like back at the scrap
like, obviously it would have had to be for something that I was really annoyed at. Like, I don't think I have, though.
Hold on, BD1. I'm coming.
Did I say it's a fucking stick? Maybe I did, I don't know. It's what, circle? No. What button is it? R1? Yeah, it's R1. Okay.
Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay?
Yeah, Malik Stanford fan, yes, I do remember you from the last stream.
You ready? Oh, okay.
I mean, considering, like, there's probably only been, like, a total of, like, not even 10 people that have,
this should help you get moving for now.
been, asking me questions. I do feel like I remember pretty much everyone that has asked me questions at this point.
Try that.
Yeah, like, South Park games, I do want to play those on stream at some point. They're not, like, in the immediate future, or at least I don't plan on doing in the immediate future, because, like, I don't really have a reason to be playing them right now. Because, I mean, Stick of Truth, like, right now, obviously, as I said, like, I'm working towards this, Top Games of the Generation video, where Stick of Truth doesn't really qualify under the rules I'm setting for it, and then Fractured But Whole does, but it's like, it's not really anywhere close to making the list. Wait, oh yeah, it's R2, I'm an idiot. So it's like, I don't really have a reason to be playing those games right now. Okay. Like, if they were to announce a third game, I would for sure do it, and I'll for sure do, like, videos on the other two. Because I've been wanting to do, some sort of video on those games at some point, so, I would not be opposed to doing that, but, yeah, for now, not really a top priority. Where am I going? It's here. There we go. Okay, that's lovely. Obviously, it's supposed to happen. But yeah, just going back.
I'm alright.
Survivor Season rankings, really? I really didn't realize I said it. Huh. Oh well. Least favorite Survivor player? It matters what you mean by least favorite. It's like, if I'm talking about, like, who is the worst person, then it's probably, like, I don't know, like, you got Shannon Elkins, you got Ben Browning, you got, Michael Skupin, you got some of these people, but in terms of, like, my least favorite as a character, but even then, like, if I'm going least favorite as a character, like, I would go with someone that's, like, super boring, over, like, someone that I actually just, like, don't like. So, I don't know, it's kind of a... I think really for me, like, someone like me, like, it's kind of an arbitrary question, because I don't really have a true, like, least favorite player, mainly because I don't care really about least favorite. Like, I have favorite players, but, like, I don't really care enough to actually have a definitive, like, least favorite. Where am I going now? Was it up here actually? I feel like or maybe it's here. No, this is just the. Yeah, this is just the thing.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. Hey, BD1.
Okay, so let's see. Oh yeah, so far my, so yeah, my BB20, or not BB, what am I talking about? My, 2020 year in gaming video came out today, and, I'm pretty happy with how that video is doing. Not that it's doing, like, ridiculously well or anything, like, it's pretty much, I think it's pretty, oh, I'm going here, duh. It's pretty much doing exactly what my 2019 version did. Like, actually, I believe last time I checked, it was, like, literally, I think it was, like, literally one view ahead. So, like, it's pretty much just doing what that video did, which is, like, really just fine. I mean, that video did take forever to make. Like, in every aspect, like, it took forever to make in terms of playing all the games for that video. It took forever to make in terms of editing that video. And I talked about this on stream before when I was editing it, which was about a month ago. Like, where, it was such a fucking pain because my, computer crashed, because, well, I'm partially because I was an idiot, because I tried to do like a billion things at once. But that made the editing process on that video take way longer than it should have. What am I supposed to be doing here?
I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
I really hate it when games just make you do this, when they make you like actually do like very minute things on the that you like rarely ever do within the game, but like they force you to do it once. It's like, I'd rather just not. Okay, so it's down here. I'm assuming I can't climb that because I tried that before. Is this it? Hey, what happened to my New Game Plus? Like, this is a New Game Plus, right? I did pick New Game Plus, right? I didn't pick the wrong one. So, like, it's really weird. Like, shouldn't I have some of these things already? Like, I should have these skills already. Like, unless it's not until, like, afterwards. Well, it's really weird if it's not until afterwards that unlocks. Either way. But yeah, about Varner, it's like obviously Varner, like, what he did on Game Changers was really bad, but I'll be lying if I didn't still have some sort of a reference for Varner. Like, I do still think Varner as a character, especially in Australian Outback, Australian Outback and Cambodia, like, he is a really great character on both those seasons. So it's like, Varner would not be anywhere close to my least favorite, like, Survivor player. Where am I going? And yet, even, like, Shannon, where I said, like, Shannon is, Shannon's one of them. It's like, even Shannon, like, had, like, I don't know if, like, funny is really the right term, but it's like, he had somewhat entertaining TV moments, even in that 2 episodes, even though, again, he also has some, like, very, very bad, oh my god, what the fuck is going on there? There's some weird animations there. Like, obviously his, like, tribal, his final, like, I guess his only tribal, was not great, but it's like, even then, like, he brings at least some entertainment to the show. So I guess, like, it would have to be someone that's, like, a really despicable person, but also, like, doesn't bring anything to the show. I don't really know who that... I mean, I guess, like, Scoopin's up there. I mean, but then Scoopin Australian Outback is a great character, though. Like, Scoopin in Philippines, it's like, whatever. Like, I don't think it really brings much at all in Philippines.
Come here,
but...
P1.
Whatever. Doesn't really matter. Who are you most excited for going into Survivor 41? If I'm being honest, I forgot the cast already. Oh, I'm not going to mention this person by name, but I do remember one person for sure, because, like, this person is, well, one, someone that the online community already hates due to their social media activity, but also that person is rumored to be an early boot due to some of the social media activity. That's like the person that like that person I at least remember, but it's like, obviously I'm not going to say I'm excited for that person.
Hey, BD1.
I'm trying to think who's on the cast. Like, I feel like one of the, I forgot his name already, but I know there's one guy that we know for sure is a super fan, like, has been applying for a while. I don't remember his name anymore. I should probably look this up. Like, it's actually pretty sad that I forgot already. Like, it's only been, like, not even 2 weeks since I made the video. So it's like, I should remember the cast, but I just don't. Let's see. Survivor 41 cast, Redmond. There we go, Inside Survivor. Okay, let's see. Brad, I get nothing from him. Danny, I mean, he's an ex-football player. I typically like that archetype on Survivor. What is this? Maximum force increase. Maximum life increase. I mean, then again, do we need it if we're playing on the easiest difficulty? But whatever. Typically, I do go for health first in terms of RPG upgrades. Let's see. Get nothing from David. Deshaun, I mean, I don't know. Looks fine. Eric screams out to me as like someone that's probably going to be a pre-merge boot. Erica, I don't know, probably a pre-merge boot. Jeannie seems like a fun character based on her one photo that I've seen of her. But I guess like not much from that. I think like from a character standpoint, it might be her. Let's see. Who else is there? Evie, I don't know, don't really get much from her. Heather, don't get much from her. Jairus? I don't know, he seems fine. I mean, like, I don't know, I don't really have much faith in any of the 20-year-olds, though. I feel like on a cast, especially this sort of cast with a lot of older people, like where there's a lot of people above the age of 30, I feel like more than likely the winner is going to come from that sort of age bracket of like I feel like at least the 26-year-olds and up. Like I feel like for someone younger than that to win this sort of season, I feel like they would need to really, really play a great game to get the respect. But yeah, I'm not really feeling great about the 20-year-olds in general. Who else do we have? Liana. Again, 20-year-old. Nasir, that's the name. That's the guy I was thinking of before, where... Yeah, I believe, like, he's this guy that's been applying for a while. I think he's, like, a known super fan. I wouldn't be a... Okay, I'm an idiot. I don't even know what I was doing there. We can wall run now? Okay. Ricard? Is that how you pronounce the name?
Yes, the path is
seems interesting.
May seem impossible, but with persistence,
flight attendant, so what's it? Maybe he can be a Todd sort of figure. Sarah Wilson, again, get nothing from her, plus she's also younger, so I'm not feeling great. Chantel, I mean, she's kind of like in the perfect age. She's one of the Canadian. She's a pastor and a comedian. Like, what a bizarre combination of things. I think she seems fine. Sydney, whatever. Tiffany, probably not. Xander, I don't know. Like, I would say like Chantel, just based off looking at the cast right away. Yeah. Ricard, like I know he's gay. I don't know if he's Mormon, but yeah, he's at least a gay flight attendant. So it's like it's kind of giving me like Todd vibes. Then again, he's much like he's older than Todd was, and also like I feel like he's almost nothing like Todd. But it's like at least like that's the first thing that comes to mind when I think of a gay flight attendant on Survivor.
Now, reach my position.
But yeah, so but yeah, Chantel, Ricard, Nasir, and Danny, I think are like the people that come to my mind now as people that like I feel like could be potential like winner picks, people that I'm excited to see. I mean, Deshaun seems like could be interesting. Like I just would need to see his personality and everything. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I guess we might as well look up the 42 cast while we're here. I barely remember the 42 cast at this point. Yeah, I remember the two people that are like somewhat notable, but outside of that, don't really remember. So 42 cast. Chantel, 28-year-old recruiter. I mean, yeah. Daniel, 30-year-old law clerk. Again, get nothing. Again, like that's the thing. It's like I get nothing from these like pictures with the ages and occupations. It's like that's why like I didn't do like a full cast assessment or anything like that. It's like I have nothing to say. It's like and like anything I do have to say comes strictly from like archetype and like stereotypes and stuff like that. Which is like I'm not gonna like make an entire video off of that unless it's Survivor South Africa. But yeah, like I'm not gonna make a full-blown video on if all we get for 42 is that there's a cast and that's it, like I'm not gonna make a video on it. If we find out like, oh, there's like this twist involved and this twist involved and this twist involved, and then like maybe I'll do a video on it. But at the current state of like what we're getting, which is just the cast, like I just don't feel like there's enough there for me to actually. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I thought I had a skill point for some reason. Whatever. How do you pronounce that? Drea? Whatever. Wait, did they add someone? Was Jackson on the cast before? I feel like I've never seen this person my entire life. Whatever. Jonathan Young. I believe that's the guy that was on Endurance, right? Which, again, I've never watched Endurance, so I have no clue anything about it, but, wait, where am I going? How do I go to the map? Is it... There we go. So I'm trying to head where? By the way, this is something that I remember a lot of in this game, is that I do remember getting lost a lot. Yeah, Jonathan. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know, like, I mean, he seems physically fit. He's 28 years old. That's kind of a good age for Survivor. I don't know how he is personality-wise, but, like, I wouldn't be opposed to picking him as, like, a potential winner pick. Jenny. I don't know. Marianne. Now, again, like, a lot of these people I just get nothing from. Omar seems interesting. Exotic animal veterinarian. 30 years old. Romeo. Really getting a guy named Romeo on Survivor? 34. TV producer, pageant director. Okay. You have a 19-year-old? We're really getting a 19-year-old on Survivor? Swati. Whatever. And then Tori's on there, which I already talked about. Again, I've watched Sequester, so I do know Tori. And like, I like Tori on Sequester. I mean, again, like, I know, like, there's like very questionable things about her outside the show, but it's like, at least in terms of within the show Sequester, isn't this what I'm supposed to do? Okay, well, I'm a fucking idiot. But I did like Tori on Sequester. Like, she was just like, she was someone that played very hard. She was someone that, like, and a lot of that was due to her own mistakes, where, like, she was just playing really bad, like, she was actively playing bad strategically, where she was making these strategic decisions that, I mean, it's kind of tough to talk about unless you, like, know Sequester, like, how Sequester works. But essentially, like, Sequester is, like, especially at the end game portion of Sequester, it's a game where, well, I mean, I guess this current season we changed the format entirely, but where, like, a lot of the game is also voting out someone and making sure that that person doesn't vote you in to go against them in the challenge, in the elimination challenge. And, like, Tori was someone that, if I remember, like, I don't remember the exact circumstance, but I remember, like, with Dustin, didn't she make a deal with Dustin right beforehand? And then, like, voted out Dustin, and then Dustin threw her into the challenge and she lost? Like, it was something like that. But it was, like, something that she actively did that got her in that position.
Racy there?
And she was someone that was, like, kind of already, like, controlling. Like, she was, like, kind of someone that was, like, controlling the game to a degree. Like, she was very,
Okay, you probably
she was very well positioned in the middle portions of the game, but then, like, again, like, kind of ruins it for herself along the way. So it's like, I don't think she's going to do exceptionally well on Survivor. Like, I think she's one of these people that could be an early boot. I mean, she did get targeted right away on Sequester. Like, she was one of the potential first boots on that season. And she was being targeted constantly in the early portions of that season. So it's like, I do feel like she is going to come off as a threat. in terms of like her being this very bubbly social person that also has some strategic mind to her. Like I think like I could see her being like the Molly from IOI of this person who gets compared to Parvati and gets taken out because they get compared to Parvati. Like I could see Tori being that sort of person. So like I'm not really feeling great about Tori in terms of Survivor. Though I know that she's a massive fan. Like she's someone that has been wanting to interview. Like she was talking about how like how much her dream is to go on Survivor, and how she was thinking of this as like a stepping stone to get on Survivor or something like that. Like I remember that being a thing. So yeah, like she's a massive fan. So at least she's gonna be there. She's gonna play hard. Again, like how likable is she gonna be? I don't know, but I'm personally not like upset that she's on the cast. Yeah, I have not read chat in a very long time, so I probably should catch up. Did you play sports as a kid, or were you more of an introvert? More of an introvert. And I mean, to be fair, playing sports and like introvert, like those are two like completely separate things. But I'm definitely an introvert and did not play a lot of sport. I did play basketball and when I was in elementary school, which like that doesn't really count. So yeah. I love Shannon's unaired peanut butter and jelly voting confessional. I actually don't even know what that is. I should probably look that up. Then again, like actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, a lot of the earlier seasons, like they showed every voting confessional. Nicaragua was the last one. So yeah, I actually would be interested in watching that.
Also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the
I get good vibes from Danny as well. Like I do like Danny. Or like I feel like I'm going to like Danny, I should say. Like again, the comparison that comes to my mind right away is like an Alan Ball. But dang it, Alan Ball wasn't a good player, which is like the question mark there. Like I love Alan Ball. I really wish Alan Ball would return to Survivor. It would be hilarious. But yeah, that's kind of like in terms of like age, in terms of from what I understand, their like careers in football, like it gives me very much Alan Ball vibes. But like I can also see him being like I could see Danny being a more rational mind than Alan Ball, because obviously Alan Ball is limited. Yeah, what else is there? Opinion on the Galoo tribe? I think it's a tribe that like had some fun characters on it. Like in terms of like their overall gameplay, I mean, I think they really just crumbled apart due to Russell Swan leaving. Where not that Russell Swan's like this great masterful player, but more so because Russell Swan was someone that was trying to keep the two sides together. And I do think if Russell Swan hadn't been medevaced, I do think coming into the merge there, I don't think there's really a chance for Russell Hantz to make the run that he makes, because at that point I really, it can go one of two ways, because like more than likely if Russell Swan stays in the game, more than likely they lose Shambo, right? Like they vote out Shambo, or do they vote out? I mean, I guess there's a chance they vote out Monica, but like definitely more. I think more than likely they vote out Shambo. Where am I going here? How do I leave? It's here. Either way, so let's say like Russell Swan doesn't get medevac, they vote out Shambo, then they vote out like Fofo votes out Liz still.
I think I found what you wanted me to see.
That means we get to 12.
Sounds like you did.
Where it's the same Fofo, like essentially just swapping out Shambo for Russell Swan. And at that point, like I don't think Russell Swan allows them to vote out Eric Cardona. I think Russell Swan keeps the group together. And again, if they like really, Galoo's greatest downfall is voting out Eric Cardona. Like if they just didn't vote it, like if they literally waited one more round to get rid of Eric Cardona, they would have been set. Like they just picked the worst possible timing to get rid of one of their own, where because they got rid of Eric Cardona at 12, that means at 11 they couldn't split the votes, because at that point they only had 7 people against 4. And to split the votes, you need to have at least double of what the majority, or of what the minority has. So no matter what, they couldn't split the votes at that point. They had to go all in on one person. And obviously they go all in on the wrong person as well, which is also dumb that they vote for Russell at that point, but whatever.
Another one?
But really, I mean, like, Glue, like, largely did it to themselves at the early portions of the merge. And I think Russell obviously took advantage of it from that point forward, but, like, I don't think Russell did anything that spectacular in those first few rounds. And actually did stuff that was actually actively bad, especially especially concerning his relationship with Laura Murat. I think he really just, like, burns that relationship for, like, no reason. But he does a good job at picking up Shambo and all that stuff. But again, that would have been the thing that wouldn't have been possible had Russell Swan not been medevaced. So I do think really Russell Hantz gets a lot of luck with Russell Swan being medevaced. But yeah, what's Sequester? Sequester is the what is it? It's Audrey Middleton from BB17. She made a reality show on YouTube where again it's essentially the American version of The Genius in a way, to a degree. I mean, like, well, again, I don't know if you know The Genius, which I guess is the other thing, but essentially it's a social strategy game where the rules have always changed, but essentially the way it works in at least the latest season is that there's some sort of challenge early on in the episode to determine who gets immunity, who doesn't. It's not always the same sort of game, again, similar to The Genius in the sense that there's always a different sort of game mechanic within each round to determine who has some sort of immunity or not, or who's up for elimination. But after that is determined, there is a vote. Someone gets voted out. The person that gets voted out gets to pick one of the players that's still in the game that didn't get voted out, and those two people go into an elimination match, which is just any regular challenge, and the winner of the challenge stays in the game, loser goes home. So essentially it's kind of like a mix of like Survivor and, I mean, I guess like the challenge to a degree.
Hey, BD1.
I guess it kind of is the, okay, I don't know why I just bothered even doing that again. I guess it kind of is the challenge in a way. It's just that it's more reliant on the social game than the challenges. But I'm really, like, it's also, like, it's essentially The Genius, but adding in a vote. It's overly complicated. But anyway, it's another social strategy game, where a lot of the people on the show are fans of reality TV and that sort of thing. Because obviously it's a lot of, like, super fans that know about the show that are getting on the show. And then they did do minis over the course of
So you knew about BD1?
What's it called? Over the quarantine, where they were doing these online versions of it. Which, I mean, originally started as an online show, or online game. And then eventually they made it into a real life show, and then during quarantine they did online versions again, and then they stopped that because they got in trouble with some sexual harassment related things, from what I understand. Which don't even know how that played out. Like, what's going on with Sequester at this point? Like, is there going to be another season or not? Actually, now I think about it, I think I did see that they I think Audrey gave, I don't know how you describe it, like, essentially, like, someone else is running the show now, I think, is what I saw, but again, that's not confirmed.
I knew it! Oh, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes.
But yeah, continuing on. Yeah, Twitter Ray canceling Tory, yes, so that is a thing. Yeah, I like seeing, I mean, I know you're, like, a massive NFL person, right? But, like, yeah, I like seeing NFL players on, or really just any, like, semi-celebrity on on Survivor. Like, obviously you don't want the entire cast to be filled with them, but I like having this, like, one random celebrity here and there. And, like, even then, like, I wouldn't be opposed to having, like, I don't personally want Celebrity Survivor. Like, that's something I'm not super interested in. But I wouldn't be opposed to, like, having, like, a 3-tribe season where, like, one of the tribes is, like, pseudo-celebrities.
We could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault.
Yeah, like, Gary Hogaboom is, like, one of my favorite characters. Like, one of my favorite, like, underrated characters in the history of the show.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything...
Like, I really wish Gary Hogaboom got a chance to play again. Like, I don't know when that chance would have been. Because, like, if we're looking at realistically, it's like there's not really a spot for him to come back. Considering, 16 was Micronesia, and, like, even if that had been a full-blown all-star season, like, his spot probably goes to Terry Dietz. So it's like they're probably not picking Gary there. By 20, it's like, even by 20, it's like they're kind of forgetting about Gary. And beyond 20, it's like the only real chance would be something like Blood versus Water, but it's like, even in Blood versus Water, it's like, I just don't think there's room for him.
Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir or Zepho, it's your choice.
Yeah, I think Brett was actually diamond in the rough on that tribe. I mean, Brett was there. Like, Brett was, like, Brett, like, seems like a nice guy. Like, I have nothing against Brett in terms of, like, him as a person. But, as a, like, TV character, he just seems so boring. Oh, yeah, I forgot, you can go to Dathomir this early. Which, that's the planet I was thinking of before. What is, what planet is Zepho? I don't remember which one's Zepho. I don't think this is the Wookiee planet. Right? Wait, how do I go here? Wait, what? Oh, okay, I have to go from this menu. There we go. You have to hold. Why is everything holding? I hate it when games, like, make you hold buttons. It's like, why do I need to hold square there?
I was discovered by a seeker when I was very young.
Well, there.
They took me to the temple to train.
Oh, yeah, Seekers. They're one of a kind, I'll tell you that much.
You have no idea.
If Russell were to not medevac, Brett would have like a slightly worse JT game due to.
Like the ones on that hologram.
I think. Well, okay. So, like, I think if Russell Swan had not been medevaced. And, like, really, even if Russell Swan had been medevac and Glue just not voted out Eric Cardona, Brett was in a very good spot. Like, Brett was in... Essentially, like, Brett was, like, the fourth in any alliance, right? Like, he was essentially the fourth in the Laura, Kelly Sharbaugh, Monica alliance, right? Like, he was fourth in there, and he just needed one immunity to get to the end, essentially. If you're saying he's part of the guys, it's like at that point Fincher and Cardona are really close, right? And then I think they probably would have tried to get to the end with Shambo, I would think. What am I doing right now, by the way?
Which planet next?
Wait, no, I'm going to the wrong thing. Where am I supposed to go? But, yeah, like, I mean, like, either way, he was in a really good spot. If Russell Swan had not been medevac, I don't know if he wins, though. I think, like, in that scenario, like, I think a lot of the reason why he was, like, such a potential winner. Oh, Dave Ball. I forgot Dave Ball was all in all this, too. But, I think the reason why he was, like, in such a prominent, like, winning position was because he was this massive underdog at that point. While I feel like if he gets to the end, which one does it do this stuff? Why not? Okay, so I believe this is from New Game Plus, right? Maybe? I don't know. It's like, where'd all my New Game Plus stuff go? Like, it's... really care enough, to be honest. But yeah, he was able to connect with everyone in his tribe. From the boys gang to Laura. Yeah, Laura I knew he knew before the game, due to them going to the same church, right? Or like, and I believe like Laura was friends with Brett's mom or something like that, or at least was acquaintances with Brett's mom. Oh, I'm supposed to sit here, that's where I'm supposed to go. Whatever. You want Ben Browning back? Do you really want Ben Browning back? Does anyone want Ben Browning back?
Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Like, from what I understand, I believe Ben Browning is like not even living in the United States anymore, right? Like, I believe he like moved to like Indonesia or something.
Copy that.
Because I remember like way back, like when Survivor Oz was still a thing, like I would like listen to a whole bunch of these interviews that they were doing, and like I think if I remember right, at least at that point, which that was already like 5 or 6 years ago at this point, but like I'm pretty sure like he was like living in some sort of Asian country at that point.
I'm sure everything's under control.
It's under control. It's just a little
yeah,
tricky.
Marissa's pretty. Yes, she is. Shambo, who hated it, I'm like Brett.
Okay,
People
hold on.
Yeah, like yeah, I think Brett is someone that definitely was in a good position. If like the Lou had stuck together, I just don't know if Brett wins the game though. If he gets to the end, like I think he definitely has a good shot of getting to the end. It's just that like if he's at the end against like someone like a Dave Ball, like I feel like Dave Ball probably wins the jury vote there over Brett. Like I feel like if he's at the end against possibly Laura, but then again, I think Laura also had people that didn't like her, so I think that's another factor there. Wait, is this the Wookiee planet? The planet that had, well, I mean, it's not the Wookiee planet, but like planet that had Wookiees on it? No, it's gotta be another one, right? Whatever. And then it's like, I mean, like I think he probably wins against Fincher, right? I think there definitely is a debate for him being in a winning position there. Yeah, especially because like we do know that obviously like Natalie and Russell both really like Brett from like a personal standpoint. So it's like I think they're probably more likely to vote for him. So like essentially I think Foa does vote for Brett. So it's more so like does he have the respect from his own people? Which again I think there's a serious chance. I mean yeah, Brett could be a bit underrated there in that aspect. The thing is, like, I don't think Brett was doing it actively. Like, while I think, like, again, like, if I were to do a player ranking for Survivor Samoa, like, I think Brett would be pretty high on that. But, like, I don't think Brett is, still, like, the greatest player in the grand scheme of Survivor, because I don't think he is someone that actively does the things that he does, and because I don't think it's, like, a super repeatable, thing for him to do on any given season. Where am I going here? Why is this so dark? Can I climb that? Okay. Where am I? Oh no. Wait, this is where I came from? No, it's not. It is not where I came from. Either way, okay. Catching up on the chats. Yeah, why do you think Lindsay from Cagayan is a dud? I mean, like, she doesn't do anything on that season outside of quit, and also because like and also get into fights with Trish, which is also just like not a great look. Like I think just like pretty much like nothing she does on that season comes off as super likable. Like even in the Trish the fight against Trish, I think Trish comes off as more. Like, it comes off as, like, a fun character moment for Trish, while with Lindsay, it just feels like Lindsay's just being, like,
they found Zeppo.
Really, I don't know what the right word there is, but...
We would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not.
Like, I think Lindsay is the only, like, real dud on Cagayan's cast. And even though, like, to be fair, like, I don't think Lindsay was always going to be a dud. I think Lindsay had potential to be a fun character and everything on the season. It's just that she kind of just gives up at the first opportunity and then, like, tries to make her look sympathetic on her way out by saying she doesn't want to show her daughter, whatever, like, all this bullshit. And, like, in reality, it's obviously, like, she wants to quit because she knows she's going to lose at that point.
I did it!
Okay. Yeah, I did it. I shot that guy once and took away 1/8 of his health. Okay, I do remember this planet now. Let's see. I enjoyed Samoa more than most seasons. I think it's underrated. I like Samoa. Like I had it very high on my season. Like whenever I do season rankings, I do have it pretty high. Like I think I had it like number 13 or 12 or somewhere in that range. I do feel like as time goes on, though, like I think if I were to redo my season ranking now, I think it probably would go down a bit. It wouldn't be like, it would still be like top 20 probably. But I do think for me, Samoa, I don't know, I feel like a lot of the pre-merge, I feel like in Samoa, is like not the most interesting TV. And like you still have like the Ben, you also have like the Ben and Yasmin situation, which I think that's something like I just kind of forget about whenever I rank the season. You have that going on. You also have the end portions of the game, like like the what's it? The final 6 round is kind of boring. The finale is like kind of boring up until the point where we get the final tribal. Because like at that point it's kind of obvious what's going on. Where it's like obviously Brett's not winning the season because like who the fuck is Brett? And it's like it's funny that like they try to set up Brett as like this massive underdog right at the end when it's like you gave him no content the rest of the season. It's like how am I actually supposed to believe that this guy's winning the season? But yeah.
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers.
But yeah, I enjoy Samoa more than Borneo, Australia. Cambodia, yeah, probably. I mean, again, like I'm pretty sure I had it above Cambodia in my season ranking. Again, if I were to redo it now, I think it's like I think they're very close for me. But I think there's debate. If you asked me like a few months ago, I would have said for sure. But I think at this... Okay, what the fuck? Can you, like, not do that? Thank you. At this point, I think it's a bit closer, but I still think that, yeah, I would probably still have Samoa over Cambodia. Cambodia's been a season that, like, it never really clicked for me. Largely because, like, I feel like the editing of that season is very choppy, where, like, so many of those episodes make no sense. In relation to the rest of the season. And then there's also like it's like there's good portions to the season. Like I think the season starts off really well with those like first couple episodes. I think it I think the swaps also kind of harm it. I think like the number of swaps that are there, like it makes it kind of tough to really get a through line on like who is with who at points. Like I feel like it's kind of like the start of this like modern, like more modern era of Survivor where it's like, where I think like the storytelling of the season kind of takes a back seat to, oh, they're like, this is a flashy move and everything. It's like because like when I'm thinking of like something like Cagayan, like I feel like Cagayan, even though it does have, like, it is, like, one of these seasons that, like, starts the big move era. I mean, that and Blood vs. Water. And, like, to a degree, Caramoan. And to a degree, Philippines. Like, all 4 of those seasons. I mean, even though I don't like Caramoan. Like, I feel like even within those, though, there is a solid, like, storyline being told. While I feel like Cambodia doesn't even try to... Okay, fuck off. I don't feel like Cambodia really even tries to tell a story. And it's more so like, oh, this big move happens, then this big move happens, then this big move happens, and then like it's just like it just feels like a series of events over like an actual story being told. But yeah, what else do we got? I believe Brett was the one. No, Brett did vote out Eric Cardona. It was Shambo that voted with Eric Cardona. Everyone else voted him out. Even Fincher, who didn't find out until like the last second that Cardona was going home. Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess technically everyone did find out because like it was a last second sort of thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Shambo that voted. Every single time I like think of Shambo, I think of who says it like that? One, I think it is Eric Cardona that says Shambo like that. Like someone says Shambo in like a really weird way, and like that's the way I remember Shambo's name being said. I don't think I'm supposed to go here. But yeah, yeah, Samoa yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to. Samoa, yeah, the pre-merge just goes on for way too long, and it's kind of boring at a point. It's like at the point where like Liz goes home, it's like that's a dreadful episode. I mean, you have Ashley going home. That's another pretty boring episode, especially because like they're all sitting in the rain, and it's like raining so hard that they can't strategize. So it's like there's nothing of real intrigue going on there. Wait, what does it say? Stomp link must be repaired. Okay. So, how do I do that? What's down here? Is that a thing I can go to? No, it's not. I don't think I have any... I don't. Okay, whatever. But yeah, yeah, I think like we definitely talked. I've talked about Brett more in this stream than he got airtime the entire season of Samoa. I like, yeah, like if I were to do a Samoa player ranking though, it's like where would Brett land? Like, I mean, he would be pretty high. I feel like he would be. I don't know, I mean, like, he would be decently high. I like, to be honest, I think Samoa's a really tough season to assess because, like, you have Hans who, like, does some impressive stuff on that season, but also, like, does a lot of things to cause his own downfall. And also, I think, like, a lot of the reason he was able to pull off a lot of things he does is due to luck. Like, I think he gets very lucky with certain things aligning in the right way. What am I actually doing here, though? So that's the problem when I'm streaming. It's like I'm really just not paying attention to the game. And I get to points where it's like, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing? Am I just, like, not supposed to be here right now? Or... Alright, let's check the map, I guess. Yeah, there's like nothing here. So I feel like more than likely we're supposed to be over here, maybe? Which, by the way, I just love how, like, my view count has to be wrong, right? Like, it says right now that I have, like, 2 viewers when there's 3 people in chat right now. It's like, how does that make any sense? But whatever. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I love Fincher. I love David Fincher. I love John Fincher. I mean, I love David Fincher also, but, yeah, I love John Fincher as a character. Is anybody stoked on Pi? And also, like, Jeff calling him a poser in the cast assessment. Like, that's hilarious. I think Fincher's another one of these, though, that, like, kind of gets, like, shafted in the edit for a while. But then, like, in his last few episodes, like, he gets a lot of screen time there. What am I doing? Like, what am I doing? I need to figure this out, or else I'm just, like, not gonna actually do anything in this playthrough.
Time for a stim.
Oh, well, that was a waste. Not there. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, I think. Yeah, I can climb this. That's what I'm saying, I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, Mike Barassi is... Mike Barassi, like, well, I mean... Realistically, it's like, how did Mike Barassi get on TV, for one? Like, he's a great character, but it's like, it's so funny to me that, like, he was supposed to be on Tocantins. He doesn't get put on the cast because he fails medical. But then they try it again in Samoa, where, like, he's, like, passes medical there somehow, but then gets medevaced anyway. It's, like, it's hilarious to me that Barassi ever even got on Survivor to begin with. I mean, no, he's a mean motor scooter. I mean, there's a lot of, like, really insane characters on Samoa, when you think about it. It's like, you have Barassi, you have Fincher, you have Dave Ball. You have... Who else is there? Actually, this is where I came from. So I have to go this way, right? Like, I'm trying to, like, retread, like, where am I supposed to be going? So here? Then I doubt I can climb this. So it's like, maybe it is the cave. If only I knew where the fuck I was going in here. Here? Maybe? Could this, like, not be dark? That would be nice if I could actually see in here. Here, maybe? Okay. I have no clue where I'm at. It's like, how am I supposed to know where I'm going? Wait. Where am I? Again, like, how are you supposed to know where you're going here? I'm so confused. What is going on? Okay. Well, I guess we need to figure this out at some point. Okay, I'm really far behind in chat again. We've seen gender alliances and with 50% minority thing. Not really. I don't really expect that to really be a thing. I do think there could be a, like, sentiment of we want, like, a person of color to win. But I don't really see, like, the, like, actual alliances playing out and, like, oh, all the people of color are gonna get together and all the white people are gonna get together. Like, I feel like that's probably not gonna be a thing. But I could see, like, individual jury members, like, be, like, under, like, the mindset of, like, oh, we want this, like, we want to have a person of color winner for this season. And also, like, technically the like, racial alliance thing, like, that kind of already happened in Fiji. There we go, we can actually see. Because if you don't know what happened in Fiji, like, Fiji, on Fiji, all the black people got together to create an alliance, and that's why Earl, Dreams, and Cassandra were so loyal to each other at the end.
What's that?
Is because they all, like, agreed to get the 3 black people to the end, and that way one of them can win. Okay. Yeah, that was too late. Oh well. Favorite type of players are those little gems. Wait. Your favorite player is a 12th placer overshadowed by Coach. Oh, you're talking about Ace? Your favorite player is Ace? I love Ace, but like, I've never heard anyone say, "Oh yeah, my favorite player is Ace Gordon." I mean, like, Ace is such a great character though on Gabon. It really is a shame that that Coach kind of just takes away any chance he had of returning. Because like we know Ace was in the running for Heroes vs. Villains, but like I'm sure he was an alternate. Like there's no way that they were gonna put him and Coach both on the same tribe. And like since then, I don't believe he's gotten the call, which is a shame. So it's like, yeah, I do love Ace as a character. Shit. Okay, well that's cool.
Yeah, I got him.
That's so dumb. Okay, can we not do this? Like,
Don't let up.
I'm playing so poorly right now, which is really sad considering I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, and I'm playing New Game Plus. Well, supposedly I'm playing New Game Plus. To be honest, like as of right now, I don't really have any way to show it. Actually, like again, did I push the wrong button? Like it really doesn't feel like we're playing New Game Plus. But either way, let's see. Yeah, Mike Barassi had to be taken out by a chance. Got James out. Yeah, like Ace is like a Bond villain, which is like the thing is like I just love that there is like this actual thing of like everyone thinking that Ace was faking his accent. And like that actually made the show and everything of like them thinking he's faking his accent. And like they actually asked him at the reunion show, right? Of like, is he faking his accent? Like it really is insane that that's like actually a thing that happened on Survivor. Is that they're thinking that this guy is like faking his accent the entire season? Which again, I 100% think that that's his real accent. Like considering that I forgot what scene it was, but I remember there's like a scene in Gabon where like he's like genuinely surprised. Like you can tell that he's like genuinely surprised, and like he still speaks in that accent, which is like if that wasn't his real accent, if he was like actually surprised, like he wouldn't speak in a British accent at that point. So it's like I feel like 100% that like that was his real accent, but it's just like it's just funny that no one believed it. Okay, I'm playing this so bad. Do we actually need to kill them, or do we just slide past all of them? Okay, cool. Yeah, still insane. Yeah, that no black winner of Big Brother yet. I mean, obviously, like Big Brother Canada just had one, but like again, it's Big Brother Canada. Like in terms of Big Brother US, they still haven't had a black winner.
Enemy here.
It's really just in general, like people of color. Like I mean, there's what? I mean, to be fair, like out of the last four winners, 2 of them have been people of color, right? Then the other 2 have been Jackson, Cody, but it's like you do have Casey and Josh, but it's like before that, like the last person of color winner was June, right? Unless I'm forgetting something. I think that's right. 9, 8, 7, 6. Yeah. So yeah, it's been since June, which is insane. That it took that long. Which again, like obviously a lot of that has to do with the makeup of the cast, where majority of Big Brother casts are predominantly white. Plus also even, which I mean just that alone already decreases the chance of having a person of color win the game, but then also you add in the aspect of the social dynamics,
Maybe.
determining who wins that season. With less people of color, it makes it less likely that a person of color is going to be in a position of power throughout the season.
Jojo was wounded, but took out a trooper.
And like even then, it's like if we're looking at the two people of color that have won recently, it's like it's Josh and Casey. It's like it's not like we had the greatest winners there.
Everything okay, BD1?
What am I doing here? So it is a shame that Big Brother just hasn't been able to get a good, like, winner, a good person of color winner. Where am I going right now? Where, like, I think you jumped to Survivor. It's like you had Yule and Earl back to back. Like, that's two really strong winners. Am I forgetting something? I keep on doing that. How do you open the map? There we go. I guess we can't go this way. Yeah, like, I think Ace actually played well to a degree. I mean, played well to a degree. Like, I don't think he was ever winning that season, but I do think, like, the way he goes out is very unlucky. Where, again, it all comes down to Sugar, and, like, Sugar is Sugar. I mean, you do have to fault him for not being able to manage Sugar, but, like, to be fair, no one was able to manage Sugar, so it's like, whatever. Like, he convinced Matt, like, he came into that tribe down in numbers and was able to convince Maddie to flip to his side. So it's like, I do think he does good work. Yeah. Evasive kick. Sprint strike, we'll get that. Pretty sure I used that a decent amount. Yeah, like, the thing is, like, Ace was, like, I forgot which one is which, right? Like, one of his parents was American, one of his parents was British, right? So, like, I'm pretty sure he just, like, lived, like, he just went between, the two countries, and through that his, like, accent kind of gets mixed up. Like, I don't think he's, like, faking his accent. I think it's just that he, was raised in, like, a mixed child, like, that's not mixed, whatever, mixed, like, house to where, he has, like, elements of both accents within his accent. Yeah, I wonder why, Survivor, like, Canada can't get their own Survivor series. When, like, they have, like, there's obviously Big Brother Canada. I wonder if there's, like, a rights thing that, like, that, Canada can't get their own Survivor season. I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know if we need a Canadian Survivor season, though. Especially now that US has opened up to Canada. But, it does feel weird to me, though, that they never tried to. Okay.
I'll get you.
So dumb. Oh, fuck off! Like, why is it jumping around everywhere? Can I go anywhere here? Yeah, I'm going to another dark room. Okay.
In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project
Yes,
Augur.
Nick Starve. I forgot you pronounced his last name, but yeah, from BB-8. Yeah, it's a bit of a random one. I mean, like, it would have been more random if you went from, like, Mike Dutz or whatever, but, at least Nick at least has like some sort of memorable stuff with him, especially with like his showmance with Danny, and then he has the he ends up actually dating Jen right after the show. So like at least there's that. I think he was a fun character. Like he gets into fights and stuff, so it's like I think he was decent enough TV. Like definitely better TV than Zach or the other one, Mike Dutz, that I just mentioned a second ago and I already forgot within 2 seconds between his mentions. So. Yeah, that's something to think about too. Like, is Mike Dutz one of the worst players in Big Brother history? Oh, fuck off. That was me being an idiot. I mean, like, I know I've talked about this in a previous stream where, like, someone mentioned Mike Dutz, but it's like, is Mike, like, it's like, how do you assess Mike? Like, because, like, Mike is some, okay, I pushed the wrong button, because, like, Mike Dutz is someone that, like, should have been a good player. Like, he is part of an archetype that, should be pretty much guaranteed, like, jury face of the game. But because he's so bad, he doesn't. And it's like, oh fuck, okay, I'm an idiot. I, for some reason, thought that was a stable one. Cool. Well, this is going perfectly. I think I just misunderstood how this worked. Alright, that's... And then we go here. There we go. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Okay, well, I love how we just, like, almost ran into it again. Where am I going? How did I not get killed there? I guess I'm supposed to do this, right? Or not? Oh, okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm an idiot. There we go. Or not? Okay, maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. Or am I pushing the wrong button? I think I'm pushing the wrong button, too. Cool. Well, I haven't read chat in a while. Alright, let's continue on. Let's see. Yeah, Ace's downfall was Sugar just randomly telling Kelly she gave him an idol, yeah. Hey, Sora Quill. Oh my god, we're almost 2 hours in this stream. It's like, how am I 2 hours in this stream already? Yeah, I think Nick, yeah, they gets unlucky with the America's Player thing, where like because of America's Player, Eric's forced to target him. Mind you, if I remember correctly, I believe Nick was Eric actually wanted to target Nick anyway. But it's still, it's like, I do think he gets unlucky with circumstance there. Where am I supposed to be going? I'm supposed to be going here, right? Like, I feel like I'm supposed to be going up there. Okay, wait, is it wall running? Okay, I think it is wall running. It's just that I need to time this better. I'm about to be killed, probably, or not. There we go. So I think it's wall run onto this, and there we go. It took a billion things to do that.
On it.
Yeah, Mike sucks, obviously. Yeah, it's like Mike makes the most like unforced error that it's like he's kind of like in a Jed sort of position from Jed from BB Can 9, but like at least Jed made the end game. It's like he makes like an error that makes it so I can't really trust that this person would not make like a colossal mistake. Because like I think when you like see these sort of players, you kind of assume, okay, they're not going to make a move that's like going to actively like put them in like a terrible position. But it's like he does that. Like he does this like really dumb move of okay, like sticking by Kale. To the point where he pisses off Dick and gets Dick to put him on the block. So it's like, okay, this is terrible. Cool.
Converge on the target.
What the fuck? I keep on rolling off the thing. It's like he makes like such an unforced error that's like, it's like I can't really like trust that like he wouldn't do a similar thing. Like in the same thing with Jed, where it's like, and I have more confidence in Jed in the sense that I think Jed would learn his lesson, but it's like when like Jed was in such a prime position to win out. Like he was clearly the best like physical person on the cast at that point. He was one of the better mental competitors in terms of like he was studying constantly and like knew his stuff in terms of days and everything. It's like he was in a prime position to win out. He had at least Beth still on his side at that point. Like while she was going to turn on him eventually, like she at least had, or he at least had her for probably at least another round or so. But then he just decides to, after, well, I think Beth was going home, wasn't she? But either way, it's like, he was getting to the final 5 there, where all he needed was a bit of a comp run, and he probably wins the game. But it's like, you can't even guarantee that he's gonna not put himself in danger with comp wins. Where it's like, he wins the feat when he uses it on Beth. So it's like, whatever. That's what made like putting Jed so high on the player ranking so tough. Because like he was what, like number 6, right, on the player ranking for BB Can 9. Like it's like putting him so high. It's like despite the fact that he makes like such a massive mistake in the game. I love how like you can clearly see things loading and unloading. Who's attacking me at this point? Whatever. Oh my god, I really hate these dark sections. Like, why is this a thing in this game? I can already assure you, like, I don't think this is making the list. Because again, the entire point of replaying this was to see if it would make the list.
Interesting. We're on the right track.
Yeah, I don't think it is. The top games of the generation list. But I do think we're getting through this a bit quicker than I thought we were going to, though. Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't realize the jump was there. Yeah, Crystal Cox is a great character. Oh, wait, wrong button.
Can't get through.
Yeah, like, I don't get America, like, a lot of the America's player voting, like, never made that much sense to me. Like, so, like, obviously, like, I take it they hated Kale. And they didn't like Jen, right? Like, that wasn't their thing, right? But then also, like, the thing I also didn't get is, like, the double eviction. Where, like, Dick wins HOH. And, like, they were telling Eric to target Danny. It's like, so did the public, like, really want him to target Danny? Like, I know that the public, like, was very pro-Dick and not necessarily pro-Danny, but it still seems really bizarre for them to want him to vote, to target Danny. Okay, fuck off. Danny at that point, unless they, like, were actively screwing him over, but it's like, obviously, like, that would take the majority of people that wanted, like, to have wanted to screw Eric over, because, like, obviously there was no way Dick was going to put up Danny. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. Like, I never got a lot of these, like, decisions for America's vote. Yeah, and that's the tough thing about Eric Stein's game, where it's like Eric showed so much potential on that season, but he just wasn't able to play his own game, and then he gets, like, screwed over by, like, so many, like, other random circumstances that, it, like, I feel like it makes it seem like his game is better, but it's also, like, we just never really saw his game. Like, there wasn't, like, he never actually got to play the actual game.
Let's get going, BD1.
So it's not really, that's why I struggled with, where to put him on my player rankings. What was I even trying to do there? Why are there so many, like, whatever these things are? Okay. That'll be a bye-bye Denver Diva. Yeah, I love that moment, by the way. That's what I'm talking about with Thailand, where it's like Thailand, like I always struggle with not have, like Thailand should be the bottom season for me in terms of Survivor seasons. When I rank the seasons, Australia is most of the time. It's like Thailand is just such a dark season and also boring the majority of the time. But there's so many like great like smaller character moments on that season, like the Bye Bye Denver Diva. You have the attack zone stuff. You have what is it, like Clay? I mean, again, like I think Clay is like a fun character at points, even though again, like very questionable human being. But I think like in terms of like a TV character, like he does have funny moments, and like that's kind of what I look back on when I think of Thailand. Even though like realistically, it's like a lot of that season is like super dark and it's not fun to actually watch. I'm so used to Mass Effect 2 where you just push L3 and it like tells you where to go.
Come here, BD1.
Ugh. Where am I supposed to be going right now? So it's like, where do we come from? Okay, so I think we're actually, yeah, I think we're supposed to go this way then. Yeah, Matt Bischoff, yeah. I talked about Matt Bischoff. I mean, like, Matt Bischoff as a character, I never found to be that interesting. It's like, I mean, he did get into that fight with Shamar. But even then, it's like, I never found Matt Bischoff to be that interesting of a TV character, but, like, as a player, I do think he is, one of the better pre-merge boots. He's essentially, like, him and Michael Snow have full control of that, of the fans tribe. Yeah, I think if it had not been for that being a... Oh no, we're at this thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's incredible.
But I think if it hadn't been for that being a fan's favorite season, I think Matt and Mike would have had a lot better of a shot at running the game there.
I cannot chase the Bogano vault from my mind.
Yeah, like his response when Jeff asks him.
I must understand why.
Oh, am I actually supposed to be doing something? I thought it was going to be like a cutscene thing. Yeah, why is this game so dark? Like, do I just have it on a really low setting? I don't think I do. It's probably in their visuals. Oh, maybe it is on a... Wait, yeah, why was it lower? Whatever. Okay, maybe that's part of my issue. Yeah, what the fuck? It looks so much better. Okay, I guess that was part of my issue, is that it was on this, like, really low brightness setting.
I'm in the tube. It's massive.
And the Empire?
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
Wait, how do I get the thing to
Tell me about
roll?
it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
That's not it. No? Cool. Yeah, like, I'll be fine if there's no fan versus favorite season ever again, but, like, I also wouldn't, like, I wouldn't be opposed to maybe one more shot. Like, I do think the landscape of Survivor has changed to where I wouldn't be opposed to seeing it tried again now with more savvy fans. Because I do feel like if we were to get a fans versus favorite season now, it would be legitimate fans. Like, I don't think it would be like the previous two where half the people never heard of Survivor. And I mean, to be fair, fans versus favorites too, it's like... okay, I guess it was about half, right? Because you had Laura, Sherry, Matt, Mike, and Allie, who are fans. So I guess technically like half of them there, but still, it's like... Again, like now I do think they would cast legitimate fans, so I do think it would be worth another shot. Especially because, like, I think, like we saw in, like, Edge of Extinction, where it's like, they were so willing to cut Aubrey and Joe and Wentworth and whatever. Like, so I do feel like on a, what am I doing right now? Is it down here still? I don't know. But I do think on a new fans versus favorites, I do think there's a chance it doesn't turn out poorly. It's gotta be that I have to knock this down, right? It's like, what else would there be? No?
Did you see that?
Here? Yeah, I guess it is up here.
Ugh.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Tracy. Actually, I'm so far behind on chat right now. Yeah, and also, yeah, that was another thing, is that, yeah, like, Matt also gets kind of unlucky in the sense that, Corinne was, so pro-Michael almost solely because of the fact that he was gay. I mean, to be fair, though, I do also think that probably also means that Matt didn't do good work with a lot of the other people. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, Corinne was on the outs of that group of, like, Corinne, Philip, and what the fuck was that? Corinne, Philip, and Dawn. So it's like, I do think that also is a sign that Matt didn't do the right work that he needed to do with, like, Philip and... Okay, what the fuck? And Corinne and Dawn, but still, I do think there's still a lot of just bad luck overall involved there. What else is there? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, Joel Anderson is like, I love him as a character. Like, Micronesia, whenever I watch, like, Micronesia, like, it just reminds me how much, Joel is a pretty great character. Like, he's not someone that, like, I'll probably ever need to see again. Like, we're never gonna see him again. Like, he's never gonna play Survivor again. But it's like, I think it's, like, I'm fine with him being, like, a one-time Survivor player, but, he did have some pretty great moments. And he does play really hard. I mean, like, he does, and play too hard, but... Okay, where's this going? So... That should be good, right? Or not? No? Shit. Wait, why did that not work? Shouldn't that have worked? Okay, so that doesn't work. Oh, what's over here? Oh, okay. Now say nothing. Oh, fuck off. Is that not gonna work? Why is that not working? How would I do this then? Okay, screw it. Whatever.
There's a wind shaft on this wall.
Yeah, I know that. Whatever. Actually, I didn't notice that either. But, alright, I need to figure this out. So, okay, it's blowing too much that way, right? So do I turn this off in the middle? Is that what it is? So I need it to blow back, right? But then, like, here, do I turn it off? No, I guess not. Okay. This is where we came from, right? Or it is not? Eh, whatever.
Seems like these spheres are related to the sockets on the ground. What do you think, BD?
Well, no shit. I know I'm supposed to get it here. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot, I think. Shit. How am I supposed to do this quick enough, though? Ah, shit, I already missed it. I forgot that this was a thing, though. That I can use the force. Oh, yeah, no, that's wrong. I think I already fucked it. So I'm assuming there's probably a timing thing here.
It's not just wind rippling through these chimes. Voices from the past.
Joel Anderson was a Survivor fan. Like, from what I understand, Joel Anderson was like one of the bigger fans on the Fans Tribe. Like, I'm trying to think. Okay, wait, let's think of so on Micronesia, it's like what it was. Eric was a fan. I don't think Natalie was a fan, right? Alexis wasn't a fan. I don't think Chet was a fan, right? I'm pretty sure he was at least recruited. I don't know how big of a fan he was. No, but then, yeah, Tracy, I believe, was a fan. Kathy was a fan, but it's like, she's Kathy. I think Mikey B, wasn't Mikey B a fan, but like he was recruited, right? I think that was the thing. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? I really need to actually try to figure this out. So... Okay, so if I turn this off, what happens? It just gets stuck in the middle, right? There we go. That only took way too long. Oh yeah, I've talked about this before. Yeah, BLM. That's it was just a nickname from college, or from not from college, from middle school. It's literally just my initials. It's nothing special. I thought it was alright. It's like a BLM. It's like in retrospect, wouldn't have gone by it on the channel. Again, just due to the connection to Black Lives Matter. Just rather not deal with the aspect of it seeming like I'm trivializing it. But yeah, also, like, me using it was a mistake, in my first video, where, I've had YouTube channels in the past, and, in those channels, I went by BLM, so I start those videos of, alright guys, BLM here, back with a new video, and then, when I record the first video for this channel, that wasn't the plan to start the video, but I accidentally said at the beginning, and I was just like, screw it, whatever. So that's kind of what happened there. In retrospect, would have changed it up, but at this point, to be honest, it's like, whatever. It's what I've been doing for a while, so I'm just gonna stick with it. Okay. Now we're actually making progress, so at least there's that. You know, like, even if, like, the fan tribe on Micronesia was actually a group of fans, it's like they still weren't, like, to the level that we would get now. Where it's like, even now... Okay, fuck off. Even, like, now, like, the people that are coming on the show, like, are, like, far and away above what any of the fans were on any of the fans' favorites seasons. Okay, so we got that first try. Not what I meant to do. Again, why is R3 interact? Who decided on that? I really want to know, like, who thought R3 was the button to pick for that? Evasive kick, that sounds like shit. Superior blocking, and then this is just the... Whatever, we'll get more force, I guess. But yeah, I heard Australian Survivor isn't Survivor, it's just a game. I mean, that's what Russell says. I mean, Russell very much has a motivation in, like, very much has incentive to, disparage Australian Survivor. That being said, I don't like Australian Survivor as much as most people. Now, do I think it's, like, fake and stuff like he's talking about? No. I do think, though, that they do provide people with more... Can I roll it? No, I can't. But I think they do provide people with more than US Survivor does. But I think a large portion of that is because the game is longer. And to be honest, I don't care if they provide people stuff. Like, Survivor could literally be played in a house and I wouldn't give a shit. Like, I don't care. Like, I watch College Survivor. Like, College Survivor is essentially, them playing the game of Survivor, but on a, like, while also, like, playing their real lives. Like, it doesn't matter to me if they're, how, like, nutrition they are on the island. It literally doesn't matter. If anything, I think it's actually for the worst that they are on the island, because in that way they are less able to use, like, their entire mental capabilities while out there.
Never seen that before.
Oh yeah, I forgot about these things. I hate these things. Cool.
Quick, help!
I love how I'm playing on the easiest difficulty. I still almost died there. Fuck me, man. See, like, I don't know how the fuck I would play a game on the hardest difficulty while streaming. It's like, I'm literally just not able to focus at all. Like, I did want to do a grounded playthrough of The Last of Us. But, like, I can barely even do that on my own. It's like, how the fuck am I going to be able to do that on stream? Okay, so what am I doing now? I know that eventually we have to get it in there. I do remember that.
Doing okay back there, BD1?
It's up here. John Palahniuk from Vanuatu. I think that's like one of the most obscure people you could have brought up. I mean, I guess you could have brought up like Brady. Actually, but then again, actually, at least Brady's the FBI agent guy, right? So it's like, what does John Palahniuk even have? Outside of the fact that supposedly he's like a lunatic outside of the game. And like, wasn't he on another show? Wasn't he on like some sort of like random other game show? I don't remember what it was anymore, but like, I literally couldn't tell you a single thing that John Palahniuk did outside of get voted out of the game and what, like a 5-3 vote? Is that what it was? Or I don't even remember if those guys stuck together by that point. Where am I going here? Here, maybe? Oh, fuck off. Okay. I guess not that. I know you're supposed to get another ball somewhere. Which I don't remember from where. It's not there. Throw aspect's not that big deal anymore. No, I did not play College Survivor. I don't think my college even now has Survivor at it. Oh, okay, did not anticipate that. But I do watch College Survivor. Like Survivor Maryland, Survivor Michigan. Which is Survivor Michigan finale is a week from today. Survivor Boston, though it's not as good. And then, Time and Change is solid, but not like... I have issues with Time and Change, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, I have issues with all of them, realistically, but I do think Michigan is... Okay, I guess that's not what I'm supposed to be doing. I do think Michigan is the best for me, personally. I know a lot of people say Maryland. But, fuck off. Can I not climb that? Okay, I do remember that I was able to climb that without actually bothering with the wind. Cool, this is lovely. Actually, something I want to check. I'm pretty sure this game's like okay, it is, okay. I thought this was like chapter based. I think there's 6 chapters, right? So I just wanted to like figure out exactly where we were in terms of that. So we are chapter 2. Perfect. He was on a show called Solitary, okay. I knew he was on like some sort of random other show. Oh yeah, I forgot, yeah, he was the one that did do the Hot Amber confessional, yeah. Yeah, like, I know who he is. Like, I know he's like, he was the, what, the 3rd boot, right? On Vanuatu. Was the 2nd one of the younger guys to be voted out. I don't know why I even did that. Like, that was just dumb. Again, it's just like I'm not paying attention. Oh no. There we go. Oh no. Yeah, Rory's a great character. I've talked about Rory in the past, right? Like, I think Rory's another one, yeah, like one of the most underrated characters in the history of the show. Like, I would have loved to see him back. Like, I think he's another one of these, like, Gary Hogaboom, where it's like, I don't think there really was a chance for him to come back. Okay, I thought I could actually make that. I guess I need to blow the wind, right? I think I remember this now. Yeah. To be honest, I forgot these puzzle sections went on for so long. These kind of make it tough to actually, like, talk through things when doing it. Yeah, I'm so used to Death Stranding and not even having to give a shit half the time. But yeah, I mean, I've kind of already talked about it, but yeah, I did write the Death Stranding retrospective today. Which actually ended up being kind of short. I was actually surprised at how short it was. Not that it's that short, like, it's still gonna end up being like a 20-minute video, but... wasn't as long as certain other retrospectives I've done recently. Okay, that's not great. No? Okay, I guess I can't do that. I guess I probably have to run from, like, here or something. Hey, I don't know why I want to do Jedi Fallen Order, by the way. Like, I talked about, like, last time that I didn't want to do a retrospective of it, but then I kind of thought about it a bit more, and it's like, I kind of do, though, because it's like, if it, like, the thing is, like, it won't be for a while, but it's like, I do know that, like, obviously, Jedi Fallen Order 2 is coming out, or, like, Star Wars Jedi, whatever, 2, whatever you want to call it, is coming out. Supposedly at the end of next year. Again, we haven't gotten confirmation on that, but that's like kind of like a well-known thing. So it's like, I would like to do a retrospective of it for that. But also, I don't know if I care enough about this game to do that. So it's like, I don't know. I guess we'll see how I feel when we finish the game. Because again, like the same thing with Death Stranding. Like, I didn't plan on doing a retrospective of Death Stranding, but then I finished it and I was like, I feel like I have a decent amount to talk about here. Okay, I'm not paying attention. I didn't even know those things actually damaged you. Oh, well, that's lovely. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, that's like the problem right now, where it's like, I feel like I have too many video game videos I want to do. And like, not enough actual time to do them.
Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the
but yeah,
way
how do you feel that
blows
if
the
Wanda
way.
gets picked over Angie?
Try again.
I mean, I don't think Wanda was ever doing well.
Keep your eye on the
Like, I don't think there's any situation where Wanda isn't, like, one of the first few boots, even if she hadn't. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Like, what the fuck? Let's try this again. There we go. It's so weird because it's so clearly Travis Willingham.
faster now. Complete the test.
That's why, like, I hate it when, like some of these big voice actors end up voicing certain characters in games. Because it's so clearly them and it just disturbs me. Like, I thought this was like Troy Baker back in Death Stranding, but like here with
Stands in the way, becomes the
with
way.
Travis Willingham here. Let's see. So, okay, just have to do that. The only reason Willard tried getting on the show... Oh, yeah, I did know that. Yeah, it's hilarious that he also just looks like, he looks like the Indie Idol. Which is, like, obviously, like, I'm assuming that's, like, completely by accident, but it's just hilarious that was the thing.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rosha tree from Kashyyyk.
Yeah, like he just sounds like Thor, like Thor from Avengers, and he just sounds like pretty much like every character. He sounds like Harvey Dent from Batman Telltale. He sounds like whatever fucking character he plays. Like he does the exact same. Like I don't think Travis Willingham, like at least like Troy Baker has Joel, where he like sounds completely different. Nolan North like has some like more. I mean, like, Nolan North has David from Last of Us, where he sounds different, but he also has, like, some more, like, cartoony voices that he sometimes does that he sounds completely different. I don't think Travis Willingham has done a voice that doesn't sound like Travis Willingham. Like, even, like, Laura Bailey, like, at least she has, like, Catherine, and, like, she has, like, she plays, like, Kid Trunks and stuff, right, at a point. So it's, like, she has, like, stuff that she does where she doesn't just sound like her. Like, Travis Willingham just always sounds like Travis Willingham. Yeah, he's also one of the foretellers, right, in Kingdom Hearts. Oh, here. No? Why isn't that working? Shouldn't that work? Oh, duh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm pushing the wrong button. Ibrahim from Palau's another random one. It's like, what did Ibrahim from Palau actually, like, did he actually do anything? Like, I know that, Ashley Ashby, that was her last name, right? Like, had, like, a big crush on Ibrahim. I feel like that's the only thing I remember about Ibrahim. And that's that Ashley Ashby, of all people, had a crush on him. So it's like... Like, I know that he was, like, supposed to be voted out at the Angie boot, right? So I guess that's another thing. But it's like, I feel like Ibrahim's one of these people that, like, again, has, like, almost nothing really going for him on the show. What am I doing here? I can't climb this, right? So... Oh, a ball. Wait. Wait, what would I even be doing here?
How are you feeling, BD1? Good. I'm glad.
Thoughts on Danny Boatwright? I like Danny Boatwright. I mean, like, I think, I mean, as a player, I do think she probably took a bit of a hit after Winners at War. Even though I don't think her Winners at War appearance is, like, abysmal. Like, obviously, like, just a lot of stuff got, like, wasn't shown on the edit, but, okay, back here. Kashyyyk. Alright. Do I have to, like, I actually have to leave, right? Like, I can't just, like, fast travel back, right? Is there even fast travel in this game? I don't even remember, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's fast travel. Oh well. Fine, whatever. Don't care. Will you do ranking of every Survivor player? I've talked about this. Maybe? Theoretically, yes. Like, I would say, like, if everything goes according to plan with the channel, and, like, I'm still doing this by the time of, like, Survivor 50, yes. Now, what is that, like, gonna happen for sure? No. But, I have no plans on stopping. But, obviously, like, life can, like, come up and stuff. But, if I am still doing the channel by Survivor 50, I have talked about, yes, I will do a ranking of every Survivor player. Before that, no, though. I think that's the first opportunity I would. Because, like... Oh, yeah, I think we just do this, don't we? Or not? Like, I wouldn't do it... I would never do it before 50. If I was going to do it, I would do it for 40. I think that was the point I should have done it. But, like, now that I missed that opportunity, I'm going to wait till 50. I feel like I need a good break-off point. Like, to do a video that big... Like, the amount of work that would have to be put onto it, like, I feel like I would need, like, an actual solid spot. Like, it would just be weird to do it at, like, Survivor 43 or Survivor 44 or something. Like, I need a good break-off point, and I feel like 50 is that point.
Right, we're gonna need more than the wind to move that sphere.
Oh, wait, I'm an idiot, by the way. I keep on doing that. I'm pushing the wrong button. Like, that's why it's not doing it. There we go. Okay, so... You need to get in there, and it shoots it in there, right? The problem is I don't remember how I do that. Yeah, 1,000 players. I we calculated this before. I forgot how many there were going to be. It was like... Because what, there's 590 or something now, right? Which is like, if there are 8 more newbie seasons... Yeah, so it'll be around 700, right? It'll be like a little bit over 700. 90... it'll be around 700, yeah. It'll be like... Let's just say, like, even though we know that the 41 and 42 are going to be 18-person seasons, let's just say that they're, like, it's 8 20-person seasons, so it's like 160. Oh, no, I guess it's more than that. It's probably like 750. So, yeah. That's a lot of people. Again, it won't be one video. Like, I try to keep all my videos one video. Like, I don't like doing multi-part videos, but for that, I mean, come on. I mean, I'm not doing that all in one take. And I might actually have to, like, I don't know how I would approach it, either. Like, I don't know if I would do, like... Yeah, I really don't know how I would approach it. Like, I don't know if I would do... 100 per video, but even that would take forever. But, like, I don't know if I'll do, like, release one episode a week. I don't know if that'll be another thing. Or do I try to, like, make it a big event where, like, I have, like, one video release every day or something? I don't know. Again, like, this is so far down the road. It really doesn't matter right now, but, there definitely is, a lot to think about in terms of ever actually doing that video.
Think there's more spheres around here?
Yeah, I fucking know that.
Let's keep checking.
I just don't know where they are. Fuck. No? Okay. But yeah, I mean, that's definitely the biggest video I would ever think about doing. And I've talked about doing the same thing for Big Brother as well. I just don't really have a solid plan for that, though. Like, with Survivor, again, I at least have, like, again, like, 50 is the right number. For Big Brother, I don't know when that would be. I guess, like, 25, but it's like, that's so soon that I don't know if I want to commit to that so soon. Because, like, 25 is only 2 years away. It's like... And, like, that would also be before Survivor, which is just kind of weird to do, like, a Big Brother, ranking of every Big Brother player before I do the ranking of every Survivor player. God damn it. Alright, so...
Hey, BD1.
Not what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, Nintendo's E3 was definitely, I guess I haven't streamed since then, have I? But yeah, Nintendo's E3 was, probably the best of the three. I mean, like, I think it's on par with Xbox. But, I mean, I think, like, and they showed, like, Breath of the Wild, they showed, new Metroid. To be honest, I already forgot most of the other things, but at least, like, those two are pretty big. I know what, the Ace, or not Ace Combat, what is it, Advance Wars, remake. That's cool. Shin Megami Tensei 5, I forgot about that, that looks incredible. Sucks I don't have a Switch. What am I trying to do right now? Oh, I think I get it. I think? Maybe not. I don't know. Oh no, I got it. Yeah, I was right. Alright, so now what though? This? Okay. And now... Okay. Did that do anything? Not really. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I just realized what I'm doing wrong. I'm thinking about this completely wrong. Yeah, okay. Crap. I keep on forgetting that I can push these now, which means that I don't need the... Okay, yeah, so I need to put this over there, right? Yes, now that starts, which means we need to get this down there, right? There we go. Maybe. How do you feel about GC? You're talking about GC, the player from Gabon, right? Like, not like Game Changers or something. But yeah, GC, I mean, like, again, I don't want these people that, like, has some fun character moments here and there. Not really, like, a good player by any means. Like, I just find, like, I love his arc of, like, him, essentially being forced to be the leader of his tribe and then just, like, automatically, turning down the role immediately afterwards. Okay, so... Wait, what? When did this open? Whatever. The only person to be asked of... Is that true? I feel like there's definitely been other people... Yeah, like Jimmy Johnson asked to be voted out. But then that wasn't on the show, was it? I guess that's kind of a different thing. Yeah, I think it's more so like he was... if that is the case, then it's definitely like a case of... he's the only one being shown on TV to ask to be voted out. Because there's definitely others. Yeah, like Jimmy Johnson didn't want to be there by the point that he went home.
Hey, BD1.
Let's see. So that would put it there. Wait, so if I move this one... Yeah, okay. I think I can just move this one and it's fine, right? Fuck. Well, that didn't work. no. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, how are we gonna get it over there? Okay, I didn't think this through. How do you do that? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. You go with the other one. Oh, but then you need a... Don't you need a third ball? Yeah, you would need a third ball, right? Because, like, to get it up there, you need, something here. Is there a third ball here?
There's got to be another spear somewhere.
Yeah, okay. Where is it, though? Well, I assume it's somewhere that's unlocked by up here. What?
My friend, this too is utterly fascinating.
Yeah, I definitely think Nintendo did a decent job. Really, though, at the end of the day, like, I'm just waiting for the Sony event. Which is looking more and more likely that we're going to be getting. I just feel like everything seems to align to where, like, we should be getting a Sony event. I would guess... Again, like, I know the rumor right now is, like, I think it's July 8th. I think that's the rumor. I forgot what exactly, but I believe that is the rumor. Again, like, I just feel like everything's aligning to that being the case. The fact that we don't have a release date for Horizon, I think, indicates that they're saving it for an event. I think the fact that there's no release date for Death Stranding Director's Cut, where they specifically say that we're going to be getting more news on it in a couple weeks, it's like that feels like a setup for a PlayStation event. I do feel pretty good about us getting a PlayStation event, because I just feel like there's so much that we don't know right now. And I also feel like Square Enix was obviously, their press conference was shit. And I feel like a lot of that is because they're saving, like, 16 for a PlayStation event. Like, that's the sense I get. I could be wrong on that part of it, but I do feel pretty good about there being a PlayStation event in a few weeks. How many JRs have been on the show? You mean, like, JR as in, like, that's their initials? Because I think the first one that comes to mind is Jean Robert. But then Jean Robert's not even his full name. Like, that's just... that's his first name. So, I don't know. Oh, juniors you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, actually. How many are... Like, because, like, what? I know Rodney. Well, I mean, if we're talking about Survivor, at least. Like, Rodney Lavoie Jr. Yeah, how many others are there? Okay, I'm definitely missing something.
Somewhere.
Where's this other sphere? Oh, wait, is it up there? Or like, so, somewhere over there? Ah, not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, Ted Rogers, yeah. I feel like I'm definitely missing something obvious.
There's gotta be another spear somewhere.
Yeah, I know that. I'm wasting so much time right now. Which, by the way, I think we're probably gonna call it a day once we get out of here. It's just a matter of, like, how long is that gonna take at this point? Can I grab onto that? No, right? And again, this is why I love this game. JT. Yeah, to be honest, I really don't know. I never actually pay attention to like who's a junior and who isn't. Doesn't even push anymore. Oh wait, what's over here? Oh, I just realized something. Is this the one that we need? Maybe not.
You seem happy.
Okay. Can I just... Wait, what's the actual mission objective right now? Yeah, whatever.
Holding up okay? Good to hear. Hey there, BD1. BD1?
No? Okay, whatever.
Sure you're still there?
Let's see. So if we turn this on, that goes there. Yeah, this E3 though was pretty bad. There was a point where I was like thinking like maybe I should do an E3 video like I did in 2019.
There's got to be another spear somewhere.
But then yeah, this was pretty bad. I mean, to be honest, I still probably have enough to talk about to make an individual video on it, but I don't really feel like making it at this point. Plus, also, it's like most people that watch my channel don't really care anyway, so it's like, I feel like I've talked about it enough on stream that's like, it's fine. Oh, wait, is this something? Oh, wait. Let's try this. Ah, shit. No, god damn it. Okay. Is this involved? Who's your favorite medevac? It might be Russ Swan. I feel like that's like the first one that comes to mind. Like, if you're saying on the first season, so like Penner doesn't count. Well, are you saying like favorite medevac in terms of like person who was medevaced, or like medevac as in like my favorite scene where someone gets medevac? Thing, it's kind of sick, isn't it, for it to be a ladder? Which I'm too fair. Either one is probably still Russell Swan. I don't know. I'm trying to think who else has been medevaced first try. It probably is Russell Swan. Like, I feel like it's, yeah, probably is Russell Swan. I mean, like, obviously Scoopin is not the answer there. Let's see. I'm just thinking through them all. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is Russell Swan. Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. I love Russell Swan, by the way. Like, I've talked about, I originally watched, like, so I watched Spider when I was a kid, but then I stopped watching for a while, and, wait, I just, how the fuck did I get back here? Like, the entire thing was just to get back here. But, yeah, I watched Philippines was the season that, like, I got back into Survivor, and I loved Russell Swan on Philippines. And, like, I hadn't watched Samoa yet at that point, so it's like, I actually, like, I saw him on Philippines first, and then, on Samoa afterwards. I don't know what I was trying to do there. Oh. Well, that works.
There's gotta be another spear somewhere.
I feel like we're on the right track if he's still saying that here. Okay, so I think we got to swing there. Yeah, like, I think, like, even in terms of, like, individual scene, again, like, as like, morbid it is to say, I do think that, like, that scene is pretty great of, like, Russell Swan. Again, that's probably not the best wording of that, but, like, when Russell Swan, like, almost dies there. Like, it is a pretty dramatic scene.
Deliberately destroyed. You can still feel the hate of the act.
Wait, is that the ball up there? How do I get there, then? Yeah, I do think... Yeah, I think Russell Swan's probably my answer. I did think... I do want to do that video at some point of ranking all the medevacs in terms of ranking them as players. But to be honest, I don't know how interesting that would be. Because, like, I feel like it probably ends up... I don't know why I just did that again. I think it probably just ends up being a pretty boring list. But I still would like to try it at some point. And same thing with Quitters. I was going to do the same thing with Quitters as well. Like, ranking all the Quitters as players, and then ranking all the medevacs as players. So it must be involving this, right? Did I just go the wrong way on it, maybe? Scooping is pretty memorable. Yeah, I mean, it's a memorable scene. It's definitely the most iconic medevac. But, I mean, it's scooping. That, and also, I mean, like, it's also, I don't know. It's like, I mean, I guess it is a dramatic scene, too. Because, like, you actually see, shit, I just went down the slide again. Whatever. But you actually see, like, his, like, you don't see him falling in the fire, but you see, like, his skin peeling off immediately afterwards when he, like, jumps into the pond and everything. Okay, what am I doing right now? Right now, I'm, like, completely just wasting time. Yeah, I gotta figure this out at some point. Let's see. Wait, was this open before? When did this open? Whatever. I'm sure it's down here then. I'm pretty sure this wasn't open earlier. I always wonder how Caleb would have played in Ko-Rong. I don't think it would have been that great. Like, I don't see Caleb's not winning Ko-Rong. There's the ball. But, I mean, he definitely would have made it further. Like, I think he definitely would have probably made merge at least. And to be honest, I think him being there probably at least changes up the dynamics quite a bit, so. Like, it would have definitely changed the game. Like, I do think it is a medevac that changed the game quite a bit, but it's not one to where, like, I think Caleb would have won the game or anything, though. There we go. That only took forever. Oh. Shit. I need to do that too. Okay. I need to wait for it to go another round. And that was way too early. Yeah, that was way too early. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. Yeah, it's insane too that like Russell Swan like even participated in that challenge. I pushed the wrong button again. Wait, what am I actually supposed to be doing here though? Like, what's the best approach? So, do I just like... Like, the fact that they let Russell Swan participate in that challenge is pretty insane. Yeah, I've always sucked with environmental puzzles. I talked about this on a previous stream, where it's like, I'm good at, like, logic-based puzzles, I'm good at, like, slide puzzles, I'm good at, like, jigsaw sort of puzzles. I'm really fucking bad at environmental puzzles. What's the approach here? Wait. So if I... Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. That's how you do it. Whatever. Yeah, so like I don't think the Medevac or Quitter ranking video like is that great of an idea, but I still would like to do that exercise at some point. Like, I think it definitely ends up with, like, there being a lot of, like, just really arbitrary placements and a lot of players that just aren't that interesting to rank, but... There we go. But, I still would like to at least try it out. Okay, so we're back here. Still can't over losing the one and only Mike Barassi. Well, I mean, how could you not see that coming, though? It's like, Mike Barassi, like, is Mike Barassi the most obvious, oh shit, what'd I just do? Most obvious medevac coming into the season? Wait, what'd I do?
What did you find?
Oh, there we go.
Zephyr went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named
That only took forever.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Okay, now we're going to the Wookiee
Still
planet.
around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
I always like to name that planet, by the way. I don't know why. Is Mike Barassi the second worst player ever? Probably not. Yeah, I think that's probably still wrong. Like, Wendy, I think Wendy is clearly the worst player. I talked through this already on a previous stream. But yeah, who's second worst? I think that's a big question mark. I don't think it's Mike Barassi, because at least Mike Barassi survived a vote. And, like, seemed to actually get his way on that vote. I mean, even though, again, he wasn't, like, a main orchestrator of the Marisa vote.
Just opened the way for the Empire.
Like, he at least wanted that to happen, and it did happen, so at least there was that. But, like, I think that automatically makes him not the worst, that he actually got something he wanted, like, something that he wanted to get done actually got done. But, definitely not, like, a great player, obviously. Then, yeah, I think if you're ranking it based on, like, how repeatable, like, how many times they win, like, I think Mike Barassi is definitely down there. Like, I don't think Mike Barassy's ever winning a season of Survivor. Yeah, he would have, like, I think he would have survived a while, if challenge strength wasn't a factor. Oh, shit. Like, I think based on the social dynamics of that season, I think he's someone that was very much poised to make a deeper run. But again, like, due to Fofo losing constantly, I do think challenge strength-wise, they would have eventually gotten rid of him. But yeah, I think, like, just social dynamic-wise, like, I think he is the type of person that Russell would want to keep around. Oh, didn't realize there was a thing there. Yeah, I think it's a couple things with Betsy. It's like, yeah, she was considered weaker physically, but also she was a threat. Strategically, I don't know if strategically is really the right word, but like, I think like people perceived her as someone that was perceptive. And we do see like Russell want to target her because she's on to him and all that sort of stuff. I always like this section for whatever reason. That little float to wall run combo. I think, okay, so let's play this out. I think Betsy definitely goes home next. I think Ben probably goes home still after that because they just didn't want him around. I think at that point, that's probably where Barassi goes. Though, I think there's still a chance that they get rid of Ashley over Barassi. And to be fair, I think if he survives that, then I think they do still vote out Liz. Over Barassi. Like, if they're at the final vote, before the merge, and it's Liz or Barassi, I think they'd probably do vote out Liz. So it's like, I mean, I think he theoretically could have made the merge had he not been medevaced, but I think, again, I think it all comes down to perceived challenge strength in terms of were they going to let him get that far, which I don't think they would have, but I don't think it's out of the realm possibility. Frame rate's dropping for whatever reason. That was me being an idiot. I mean, the thing about Ben, though, is, again, like, at least Ben survives some votes. Like, I think when you're talking about the second worst player in Survivor history, I think it has to be someone that didn't even survive a single vote. Like, I think when we're, like, this low, like, I think, that's why, like, I've never done a worst player Survivor list, because, like, to be honest, I don't think it'll be, like, even though I still plan doing it at some point, like, I don't know how interesting it would be, because I feel like the bottom 10 would all be people that were voted out the first tribal that they attended. Like, at least Ben, like, I think Shannon has more of a argument as being the, second worst player in Survivor history than, I don't know why I just did that, than Ben does. Because at least, again, Ben survived, what, 2 votes? And again, like, was in the majority in those 2 votes. And also had someone that wanted to keep him around in Russell. So it's like, I mean, like, there's at least some positives there gameplay-wise. This is not where I'm supposed to be going, is it? Because I'm supposed to be going back that way. But where else do I go, though? So, like, I mean, I don't think Ben is the second worst. Again, player-wise. Yeah, I mean, Ben is bad, though. Like, I'm not saying he's not bad. I'm just saying I don't think he's the second worst. And, like, I don't... Let's see. I mean, like, who's in contention for second worst? I think, like, Deb Eaton is in contention. I mean, Sonya is weird because it's like Sonya was never, like, making it far anyway. Which is, like, how much do you factor that in terms of, like... Because, like, Sonya, I think, is one of these people that, like, would make it far if she wasn't 70-something, but she was 70-something, so she's not going to make it far. So it's like, how do you factor that in? Like, if I were to do the ranking, I think I would do it based on how they were when they first played, or, like, at least at the time that they did play, I guess. I guess it's like kind of a weird case with like someone like Boston Rob, but where it's like I think Boston Rob's prime was obviously like Redemption Island. But it's like, how much do I factor in Marquesas and whatever? But either way, I think like Deb's definitely at the bottom. Diane got sick though, so that's like kind of a weird circumstance with her. I think I'm not even supposed to go this way. This feels weird. Peter Harkey could be up there. I don't think he's like second worst though, but he could be up there. John Raymond might be up there. I think John Raymond is pretty bad. That's another thing. I am going to do a first boot ranking at some point. I don't know when that'll be. It might be my first video for next year. We'll see. I don't know what the video is going to... Like, usually I like to start off the year with, like, a bigger ranking. And next year is either going to be first boots or merge boots. I haven't decided which one. But that will be probably one of those two. Yeah, like, at least Sonya was liked by her tribe. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think Sonya would be, would have stayed, like, I think she would have been in a decent spot had she been younger and had been more physically able, but she just wasn't. But still, I don't think that's second worst material. I like Darrell. I think Darrell is... Or Darnell. Darrell. I was thinking of fucking the challenge. Yeah, Darnell. I do like Darnell a lot from Co Wrong. Like, I think if we're talking about, like, first boots that, like, I genuinely like, I think Darnell's definitely up there. And to be honest, I think even then, in terms of a player ranking, I think Darnell's up there, too. Like, I think he's probably top 10 first boots. Because, like, a lot of the reason why Darnell goes home is because, he was on the tribe with Jason Scott, who wanted to, isolate Sydney. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Like, I've just been walking around in the circle for forever now. Like, how do I get back? Wait. Let's look this up. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Yeah, that's not what I need to do either. So, I need to head back into this area. So it's like, how do I get there? I guess I do need to head back into the cave and just go a completely different direction. That's what it looks like. Yeah, like, Zane at least, like, was able to bond with certain people. Like, he blew it up for himself afterwards, but it's like, at least he was able to do that. Like, I think you gotta pick someone who wasn't able to bond with their group. Which, like, I think Deb is, like, the first one that comes to mind as someone that was... Okay, that was bad. That wasn't able to do that. That was bad, too. I don't know why I just did that. Okay, I guess that's just a jump we can't make anymore, which means we have to go all the way around again. And John Raymond, I think, is a good one. I'm just trying to think of all the first boots. Ryan Aiken, well, at least Ryan Aiken had, like, Dan Liu as a loyal ally. So, I mean, that's at least something, I guess. Brooke, again, had allies. Jolanda. I mean, at least Jolanda has, like, physical strength and that sort of thing. Oh, Jim Lynch is up there, right? Well, but again, I think Jim Lynch is another one of those, like, Sonya, where it's like, it's mostly due to him just being so old. And it's like, if it wasn't for that, like, he probably would be fine. But it's like, he's old, and he's someone that's, like, never going to do well because of that. Oof. Barely got that. Wait. Then again, I guess I also have to factor in people that were, like, the second boots and that sort of, like, people that were voted out. Again, like, I think it comes down to people that were voted out first out of their tribes. Like, out of their starting tribes. Or, I guess, like, really voted out the first opportunity that they could have been voted out. I guess that's really the better way to phrase it. It's like, technically, Chris Noble could be in consideration. I mean, he wouldn't be, but it's like... Like, technically, he would be in consideration. Yeah, Brooke's probably, like, the most average player. Thing, from what I understand, Brooke is a lunatic in real life. But, like, at least from the persona he shows on the show, like, he seems like the most, like, average sort of first boot.
This crate was moved here by stormtroopers.
Yeah, I mean, that could be a video, but rank every player voted out the first option. But again, at that point, it's like, that's, like, what do you brand that as? Like, that's just kind of a weird thing, isn't it? Like, I think, like, a first boot ranking just in general is the more, brandable sort of video. Wait, did I just go round in a circle? I'm never getting out of here. Like every bald survivor. I mean... I mean, like, obviously, like, I'm not... Like, I mean, that would be like an April Fool's joke sort of video. I mean, you kind of already know number one, though, right?
Whoa. That's gotta be one of the Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
What do you mean? I've already been here.
He's deadly. All right, again.
Again, like, this stream is going on for way too long at this point. I did not want this stream to be this long. But again, like, we're gonna try to get back to the ship, and then we'll probably end not too long after that. Okay, so at least we're back here. Now let's, I'm fucking idiot. I keep on pushing the wrong buttons. Okay, so I'm in the cave. How do I get out? Okay, wait, where's the ship at this point? Ship is what? Over there. So I am... Wait. So I'm here. So I need to get there. Okay. Yeah, we need to actually focus here so I don't get lost again. Ugh. Okay, so here, and I think here, right? There we go. That only took 1 billion tries.
Jedi! Yes, all right, got it. He couldn't beat you. I can. Try dodging that. Just you and me, Jedi.
Oh no. I mean, like, if I was ranking every... Well, actually, no matter what. I mean, okay, sorry about that. I just accidentally hit the mic. But, like, no matter what, Tony would be number one. I mean, like, like, even if I was, like, going based off of just character, like, Tony would still be number one. Ace would be somewhat high, though, if I was doing character. Player, it's like... I don't know. I don't know how many there are, how many bold players there are. He'd probably be, like, middle of the pack, though. Is why I would guess, again, like, unless, like, there's not that many bold players, then maybe he would be higher. But I feel like there's a decent amount. What am I doing now? Whatever, let's just go here. At least I know how to get back this way. Who's your favorite teenage player? I mean, there's not that many, right? So it's like, what, Will Wall, Julia... I am, we're getting one for 42, but obviously that doesn't count. Who else is there? Like, I know there's more, it's just, I can't think of them.
There's an intruder above.
I don't know, I really like both Will Wall and Julia.
Smash him. He just keeps...
I would say, like, Will Wall is, like, it's fine, like, Will Wall, like, I feel like didn't live up to his potential in Millennium Gen X as a character. Like, he has, like, fun moments here and there, but, like, for the most part, though, he is kind of shafted in the edit. But then, like, it's funny because, like, he was on Survivor Time and Change, which, again, is Survivor, was it Ohio State University, I think? Whatever college he went to. He was on the College Survivor for that. And, like, he has, like, a ridiculous edit on that season. Where, like, he gets so many confessionals. Like, he has, like, well over 100 confessionals, I'm pretty sure. It's, like, it's really, like, insane, like, his edit on that season in comparison to, him on, wait, I just realized, am I lost again? I'm just, like, lost in a different place now. Whatever, but, like, in comparison to his Millennium Gen X edit. Is that really all the bold players? I thought there would be more than that. I thought there'd be like 25 or something. Yeah, James, I mean, I like James as a character. I mean, not a good player, obviously. But to be fair, he's not the worst player either. Like, he's just someone that, like, is never going to be, like, I think he lacks the killer instinct to ever win the game. Nah, that's probably not actually a fair thing to say, to ever win the game. Probably just to ever be consistent in the game. But, like, to be fair, like, if like, Todd and Amanda weren't on, China, and it's like, if he had, like, a cast, that was less savvy, like, he probably does get at least the final 4 there. And, like, even if he, yeah, if they just let him through one more round, he has 2 idols there, he gets the final 4. He just needs 1 immunity win, he probably wins the game? Probably. God, I'm wasting way too much time at this point. How am I not done with this yet? Like, I've been stuck on this for well over an hour, right? I'm, like, just going back. I'm pretty sure I was last time I played the game, too. But still. Where am I going? Ugh, I keep on doing that. So... I'm trying to get there. Can't go through there. Can I cross that maybe? Is it here? There we go. Yeah, I think this is it. Ugh, that took way too long. I think this is it.
Cal, we've got a walker firing on us, and our weapons are down.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of bald people that played Survivor.
Hold on, I'm on my way.
Oh yeah, we have a fight at the thing, don't we? But yeah, Austin. I mean, Austin's like not a great player, but like not terrible. Like I mean, like obviously he's like known as like the first quitter, but it's like, like I think he had reason to quit. Like, when I mean, I think a lot of people give like quitters too much flack in terms of Survivor and stuff like that, just in general. But I think like with Austin's case, I think his quit was like completely justified. Mind you, I think part of the reason why he got in that position to begin with is because he was an idiot and sold all of his clothes during the village thing at the beginning of Pro Islands. But still. Okay. Yeah, Austin's not the worst in the world. Russell's obviously Russell, so I mean... Tony's obviously number one. Ace is...
Got some real moves on you.
Probably. I think definitely better than Austin. Joe... I don't know. Joe's tough to assess. I mean, he's not good. But he's not like terrible either. I think Joe and Ace are probably kind of in the same sort of vein. David's pretty high. Philip.
Things are really bad down
I don't know. Philip's tough to assess. Ibrahim's probably the worst of the people here. But again, like at least Austin had a loyal group. Like Austin had a core alliance.
I think this
like what did Ibrahim have? Ty's pretty decent. Jervis. I think Jervis gets too much flack as a player.
I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed.
I think in Blood vs. Water, I think Jervis definitely could have.
I understand.
I think again, like a lot of it's his own fault of like getting in the position where like, because like he was essentially in a position where like if he gets rid of Tyson, he's the next boot afterwards. However, if he doesn't get rid of Tyson, obviously he loses the game. So like he put himself essentially in a position where if he gets rid of Tyson, he needs to get rid of him at the final vote before the end of the game. The problem with that is that they also had Tina there by that point, and even before that had Sierra there. Like essentially he needed to have two other pawns with him, or two other goats with him, but he just only had one, and even then he probably would have struggled against Monica as well. So it's like, it's not a good position, but it's like, I feel like it's still, I still think he's a better player than most people give him credit for. Michael. Wait, which Michael is this?
They almost broke me.
Michael. Yeah, whatever. Oh, Michael Snow. Keep on forgetting his name's Michael. Yeah, I mean, he was good. Again, like pretty much a slightly better version of Matt Bischoff. Again, they both pretty much played the same game, just...
But that's why we can't give up.
Michael Snow got a bit of luck, but also, again, like, just was able to bond with Corinne.
Be for nothing.
Stay in the game longer. Didn't really do much afterwards, but still, it's like pretty much the same sort of game. Tyrone's pretty bad, but not terrible. Again, kind of swap screwed to a degree. Ted, I don't know. Shamar's pretty bad, but again, a lot of that has to do with circumstances outside the game. And then Will is Will. Which I think Will gets too much flack as a player as well. Will Sims. Though, again, questionable, like, human being wise, but as a player, I do think he...
Which planet next?
I think gets too much flack for being like this massive goat in the game. Okay, so here... Alright, I think we're gonna end pretty soon. I think we'll go to the planet, watch the initial cutscenes there, and then probably just call it a. Favorite Dan is Dan K. I mean, I'm trying to think of the Dans. Like, all the ones I can think of are bad ones. So it's like, you got what? Dan K, Dan Lembo, you got Dan Foley, you got Dan Rengering. Who else is there? Oh, Dan Spiel. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I love how I looked up Survivor Dan and everything is Dan Spilo. Either way, like, I mean, I think out of the Dans, like, I mean, I guess Dan K. I mean, Dan Lembo's funny, but it's like, it's not because he's like, it's not because of anything Dan Lembo actually does. It's more so because, like, things surrounding him. I love how you go on Survivor Wiki, search Dan, the first thing comes up is Danielle De Lorenzo. And then Danny Boatwright. And then it's Dan Spilo, Dan K, Dan Foley, Dan Rengering, Dan Lembo. So are those, is that it? Dan Barry, I forgot about Dan Barry. Oh, Daniel Liu. Oh, what a great list of people. Yeah, Dan Fuego. Yeah, who is the best Dan out of this bunch? I mean, I guess it is, like, as a player.
Preoccupied with something on the ground. We're clear.
I mean, it might be Dan Rengering, as sad as that is. Right? Wait, okay, wait. I'm just, Dan's, okay, actually, I mean, ugh. Do I really want to go into that conversation? I think there's a chance it's Dan Spilo. I mean, again, very, like, taking personal things out of it, I think Dan Spilo might be the best Dan player. I mean, I've talked about this in the previous stream, where I talked through Dan's game, and it's like, if you really, really think about it, it's like, he actually didn't play a terrible game. Where, like, he's pretty much guaranteed Final 3. And I think there's, like, there are people on that jury that did respect Dan still. Like, I think Dan definitely gets votes in certain situations. Like, if he's not at the end with, like, Lauren or Tommy,
so what's your plan?
like, I think if it's Dan, Dean, Nora, I think that's the situation I talked about. Dan gets votes, and it's like, oh yeah, War Dog. War Dog's probably the best Dan then, in terms of a player.
Listen,
even then, I mean, he's massively flawed, but I mean, he's still probably the best then.
No freeze grease to work this magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
I'll add it to the plan.
Yeah, like, I think if it's Dan, Dean, Nora, like, I think Tommy is, like, what? Where's he voting? Like, it's between Dan and Dean. I think, at that point, I think there's a chance Janet votes for Dan. Mind you, I mean, she would have been on the jury with Kelly, and I think that probably would have altered her, perspective on things, but it's like, I think naturally, I think there's a chance Janet votes for Dan, considering they repaired their relationship and everything by that point. I don't know, I think that's a tough, like, jury scenario to really, fuck, I didn't mean to get this far, by the way. Wait, I just want to see something, too. What chapter are we on? It's still chapter 2? Okay. But,
that was close.
Whatever, I guess we'll play through this. But, yeah, it definitely is a weird situation. Because obviously all three of them are, like, not well respected. Like, even though the overall consensus was that Dean couldn't win. But again, that's like a scenario with like 3 massive goats at the end. So it's like, I mean, I lean towards Dean probably winning that. But again, I think Dan probably gets a vote or two. Oh wait, what was it? Nick Stanberry.
Now how do we get on top?
No, Nick Stanberry has the greatest speech in the history of Survivor when it gets voted out. Okay, it's so bizarre. Or like he's like such an invisible presence on the season, and then like all of a sudden he gets voted out and he gives this like really motivational speech in his final words. It's like really hilarious. Oh, wait, am I supposed to climb it? I guess I am, aren't I? Game? I'm pushing L2. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Jeff Kent definitely gives the better life lesson there. But, it's just like, that's something that does stand in my mind, though. Stick out to my mind from Nick Stanberry is his, final words.
Now where?
Just because it's, like, hilarious, like how out of nowhere it comes. While we're on Nick Stanberry, I love Austin Carty. I don't think I've been able to talk about Austin Carty on a video or anything, but I think Austin Carty is another one of these like underrated Survivor players that no one talks about anymore. Like he's technically the first person to create a fake idol. Like he created it but just never ended up using it. I think he's one of these people that like has good ideas at points, but then also like has complete massive like misreads. And like at the end of the day, probably isn't a great player, but like, I think showed some level of potential. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Fine. Okay, so I wanted to end stream, but I guess now it's throwing us into this, so I guess we'll wait for this like set piece to be done then.
There's no pulse. Your turn to report fatalities.
And then we'll call it a day.
This is L97240 reporting in.
He actually got 14 confessionals. I'm surprised he got that many. Yeah, Natalie Whitehead is ridiculous though. Bob Dog had 5. Okay. Who had the most from? It was Suri, right? Had the most from Panama.
So fast. Keep away from him. Stay back. No.
Yeah, that's a video I wanted to do at some point. It's like analyzing confessional charts. But that's like a much more like research-based video, and like to be honest, I just don't really want to put the time into it right now. But I would like to do like really just in general, I would love to do more EDGIC-related videos. But again, it's just that they take more time and are probably more time-sensitive too. So it's like I just don't really bother with it. But I would like to do those at some point.
That should still be enough to stop out these insurgents.
Yeah, Suri and then Terry.
Yes, sir.
It actually worked. Okay,
yeah, there's some weird like stats with like who has the most confessionals of some seasons. Like the fact that Tommy got the most in IOI is just hilarious to me, considering like how boring of a person he was on that season.
let's do this.
Mind you, it was like barely, and I believe like he got it literally in the finale. Like it wasn't until that point that he got the most confessionals, but still, it is funny that is the case. Why do I not remember this section? kind of shit. I love the cast of Panama. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I love half of the cast of Panama. I think Kasaya is like one of the best tribes ever, and then you have Lamina, who is almost entirely boring. Like even Austin Cardi, like even though I like Austin Cardi as a player and everything, like he is like not nearly as interesting as pretty much any of the other people on Kasaya. I forgot Saw Gerrera is in this game. It's really random, isn't it?
We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. Wouldn't mind fire support.
Yeah, Melindo's nothing. Yeah, I like Misty Giles too. Yeah, like even like Sally brings almost nothing to the table. Nick obviously brings nothing to the table. And Dan is like funny at this point, but like realistically, it's like Dan doesn't bring much there either. Like he's just like one of these people that like has like some fun character moments, and like it's just like ironically funny at points. Yeah, like who's Sally? Ruth Marie. I think the fact that I forgot about Ruth Marie, I think is like this. Mind you, like Ruth Marie got dragged by Bob Dog. That's the one memorable moment for her.
We have to protect the guerrilla fighters.
Yeah, I mean Kasaya is great though. I mean like Kasaya, you have Aris. I mean Aris is like probably the most boring of the bunch, but it's like, well, I mean outside Melinda if you want to count her, but
almost there. We can do this.
But still, it's like he is like a good like straight man for that group there. You have Daniel De Lorenzo, you have Shane, you have Courtney, you have Suri, and then what? Bob Dog's the other one, right? Oh, and Bruce, which is Bruce. I'm just thinking back to his rock garden, him being pissed at Courtney, right, for ruining his rock garden. Yeah, then it's like Courtney of all people that he's stuck with, right? At the time that he's like medevac. It was like what? It was Courtney and then like a nude Shane, right? Like that's what who was there when he was medevac. Everyone else was on like some sort of reward or on exile. Okay, this is a disaster. What the fuck am I doing? What am I supposed to be doing? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like I guess just shooting them. Like these random like fucking stormtroopers that are down here. Oh, I didn't realize there were more guys down here. Yeah, that's what I remember from too. Yeah, Shane carrying him out, dude. The fact that Shane Powers didn't get voted in Cambodia is still upsetting to me. I voted for him. It's like everyone else didn't do their jobs. I really wish we would get that again. Like I'm pretty sure we will at some point. Like get the like fan vote for Second Chance. Like that was such an exciting time. Yeah, I don't know how Monica. I did not vote for Monica. I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. All right. Oh my god, can this thing, like, die? I mean, I don't know if I like Kelly Sharbaugh more. Like, Kelly Sharbaugh is barely on the show. How is this thing not dead yet? What the fuck is going on? Wait, are we, like, not supposed to be shooting it? Like, what else is there to do? Like, the most memorable thing about Kelly Sharbaugh is her blind side. which is a great blindside, but it's like there's really not much else there from her. No, yeah, like supposedly she's like a really nice person outside of the game, but again, within the game, within the show at least, she just didn't have much going on. But I think she's another one that like is probably actually in a decent position to win the game had Glue played out naturally. I think if those women got to the final three, I think Kelly's the most likely to win. I mean, like it's like I think Monica's the least likely to win of those. If it's Monica, Kelly, Laura, I think it comes down to, is there bitterness against Laura? How was this thing not destroyed yet? Like, what am I supposed to be doing here? Okay. Whatever. What the fuck is this section? Whatever, fine.
It's headed for us.
Took like a billion shots, but whatever.
Hold on!
Yeah, I do sympathize with people that get purple edits. But like, I also get it though. I mean, Kelly Purple is like is its own situation with the fact that they're trying to make an example of her and everything. Which is also really dumb, considering the fact that they put her in, like, almost no clothes and put her in a season where it rained constantly. And, like, also, like, straight up told her that she's gonna be an early boot when she got cast.
No, we are not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
Yeah, Kelly. Oh my god, the game just froze there. Kelly Sharbaugh was Purple Kelly before Purple Kelly. Oh my god, what is going on? Like, the game's just like. Okay. Whatever, fine. The game's just like freezing up. Like.
Who are you looking for?
What a masterpiece this game is.
Toffel is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded the Empire for this long.
He's a freedom fighter?
Yeah, she was even on the Purple Tribe, though, of Kelly Sharbaugh.
Symbol of the Wookiee resistance, striking at the Empire from the Shadowlands.
Seer, Grease, this is Saw.
How you doing?
What do you want with Toffel?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
You get that off a corpse?
The Master gave it to me.
This pad supports an Imperial refinery that runs on Wookiee slave labor. Intel suggests that some of the captives there are guerrilla fighters.
Yes, there was Sam, I think, from Australian Survivor Champions vs. Challengers 2. Got 0 confessions. Which is really weird because, like, coming into the season, like, she was, like, one of the known people. Like, she was on Amazing Race Australia, I believe it was. Yeah, like, the season airs, she gets no confessionals. And she gets taken out in a really big blindside, too, which is even funnier. Is that she's, like, the subject of this massive blindside, yet she gets no content to set up. And that's one of my biggest issues with that season. Where it's, like, that entire season, like, the pre-merge is all just fodder. It's like, who gives a shit about any of these people when, like, because they don't give any of these, like, early boots any screen time. It's like people say, oh, look at this cast. It's such a great cast. And it's like they're talking about, like, all these people that made deep runs, but it's like, that's because, like, these are the only people getting any screen time. It's like none of these people that go home early matter to the show. And it's like, it's so clear that all these people are like, it's like, there's people like a Hannah, there's people like a Casey, there's, probably some people I don't even remember because, again, who cares about a lot of the earlier boots on that season. But, there's a lot of people there that are just, like, straight up forgettable, and largely because, like, they just got no edit because, like, the show decided to focus so much on the people that made it so, like, much further into the game. Yeah, ironically, they also completely under-edit the, person that comes in second on the season. So, whatever. No, it wasn't a big blindside because, like, the other option was one of the biggest characters on the season to where you knew that they were going to make it far. So it's like, are we going to lose the star of the show on this random vote relatively early on, or are we going to lose this person that no one cares about? It's probably going to be the latter. And like the BBAU is like going through that same sort of issue with this season, where there's like one person that's getting such a massive edit, to where like whenever he's in danger, you kind of know he's not going home, because it's like, why else would they be giving him this massive of an edit if he was like a relatively early boot?
Come here. Saul should be at the other end of this trench.
Alright, I think we're gonna call it a day gameplay wise, at least. I might talk a bit more here, but yeah, I feel like in terms of game, I feel like I don't really want to make it too much further here. Are we in chapter 3? I didn't even realize that. Oh shit. Well, either way, okay, that's fine though, because that means we're at least a third of the way. And tomorrow's stream's gonna probably be shorter. But yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream here. So tomorrow I'll probably stream for a little bit. Again, I mean, dang, I thought this stream would be super short, but I don't plan on streaming too much tomorrow. Probably like 2 hours or so. Won't probably stream until after midnight, because I work tomorrow, and then I gotta watch Survivor South Africa. So then after Survivor South Africa, I'll probably stream and talk about the episode and that sort of thing. Tomorrow night, we'll make some progress here. To be honest, really, it doesn't really matter how much progress we make. I really don't care. But that'll probably be tomorrow. After that, probably won't stream again until stream with the live streams and stuff was to do 3 times a week. Yet recently I've been doing 4 times a week, and that's kind of been a bit much for me. So it's like I'd rather keep it at 3. And with me wanting to do that Thursday stream, I think it's probably better to get rid of either Monday or Sunday, which I think Sunday's probably the better one to do, to get rid of. So I'll probably do Monday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. And like coming into Big Brother season, that's probably a good schedule for me too, to talk about Big Brother and everything. So yeah, I mean, that will be the plan there. But yeah, so that's it for Jedi Fallen Order. Again, almost 4 hours into the stream somehow. That's lovely. But yeah, yeah, so what's next? I guess next Survivor video on Saturday will be what if minority tribes weren't pagonged. You can stay tuned for that. Obviously today my 2020 year in gaming video came out, so that was something. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Obviously I'll be back tomorrow night. So everyone here, change my opinion on Brett and Ace. Like, again, I don't have that negative opinion on Brett or Ace. I don't know, a very long time. Considering, I've talked about this, I have a spreadsheet of 850 video ideas. So, mind you, some of those are very unreasonable. But I have a lot of ideas written down, so probably not for a while. My problem right now is that there's too many videos I want to do that I can't do, that I don't have time to do, so like that's kind of my issue now. Like I could see there being a point where, like, obviously right now I'm doing 2 videos a week, typically one like Survivor Big Brother related, one anything else. And like I like doing 2 videos a week because it allows me to do those videos about anything else and not completely ostracize my audience, even though it does with certain people, but whatever, who cares about them. But yeah, I mean, I like doing 2 videos a week because of that, but it's also a lot of work, and especially with like videos being as long as they are now. So I could definitely see there being a point moving forward where like I have to reduce it to 1 a week. And at that point, that'll probably be, oh yeah, just past 4 hours. But yeah, if I reduce it to 1 a week, that'll definitely. But as of right now, I should be able to hold on to 2 a week. And basically, I work on videos so far ahead of time that we'll see how we'll see if I can keep up with that, but I should be able to. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm pretty tired at this point too. Like where I'm at, it's 3:30 in the fucking morning. So yeah, and I gotta work tomorrow. Mind you, I don't work until afternoon, but still, or until noon. But anyway, that is it for this stream. Yeah, see you guys next time.